Good morning, friends. Happy Friday. Let's go. As you can see here, Pine Tree Trader is with us this morning. He will be here to spend some time with us to fill in for Tom. Tom will be joining us in a little bit. Welcome, Pine Tree Trader.
Hey, what's up? What's going on? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Welcome, everyone, to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and this is our amazing daily payout king, Pine Tree Trader. Let's go.
Let's go.
How are you?
What's going on? So,
How are you?
yeah, I think Tom and I were talking about him drinking Johnny Walker Blue or something like that, or he must be hungover this morning. I don't know. So he's a little bit late. I'm just saying.
We'll have to find out. I think he's doing something very special right now. It's something about a special delivery.
Right. Special delivery for my birthday. My birthday weekend.
Happy birthday, Pine. W's for Pine, you guys. Let's go. Thank you for spending your birthday with us.
Birthday. So my birthday's tomorrow, but you know, I celebrated all week and then all weekend and then next week and the whole month, basically. So
it's your birthday month.
That's right.
All right, let's go. I can share the schedule. Today is Friday. You are watching the Terry and Tom show, but we do have Pine Tree Trader filling in. And then at 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have Mr. Zink. 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Cowart. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Let's go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Pine.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, everyone in the chat. Appreciate that. Getting older.
Let's drop some pine trees emojis in chat for Pine. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing lots of birthday cakes too. Let's go. Today's going to be such a great day.
Yeah, it's a good day.
Yeah. How was stream last night?
It was good. Yeah, stream went well last night. I felt like I traded pretty well. I was a little more patient, just waiting for, you know, outside bar breaks, basically on the 2-minute chart, which actually has been working really well lately. And so yeah, I think because of the market volatility, it's been working even better than ever. And yeah, I'm grinding this pro account up, currently at $18,530. Not on the leaderboard yet, but getting there.
Soon.
People keep knocking me off the leaderboard every single day. I look, and then yesterday I was $100 from being on the leaderboard, and then today I'm like, I think the highest is like 21,000, and I'm at 18,000. So I'm getting there. Hopefully, maybe next week I'll be on that leaderboard, MyFundedFutures.
That is absolutely incredible. I don't know if you guys realize how big of a deal that is, because that is the leaderboard of the top P&Ls internationally across the entire world with MyFundedFutures traders. And Pine, you're going after that leaderboard, and it sounds like you're so close. You were only $100 away from being at the very top.
Yeah, so just little tips and tricks. The beauty of this account is that you can push it and not worry about any consistency rule. And what I did, this is how I got my start, was I ended up passing the account in one shot. It was a few days ago. The market was selling off. I ended up hopping in short, made $4,000, passed the account, activated it almost instantly, and then ended up hopping in the same short and made like $5,000 just to get the account started. So, and then from there, I just been pushing it. And people have been asking me like, well, what size are you trading? I'm trading like 1 to 3 minis usually, just to get it over,
Mhm.
and keep, pushing the limit. Terry and I were talking earlier about it, and I was saying that it almost, because I keep looking at the leaderboard, and this might not be the best way to do it, but I've almost been thinking of it as a tournament where I'm trying to push myself, push the limits, and keep pushing it higher and higher and higher. And so, but now, I mean, I can basically just sit on my hands and wait. Probably, I don't know. I think probably 9 more days, I guess, and maybe just look for a little systematic trades and get a nice payout from the pro account. That's what I'm looking to do.
Woohoo! W's for Pine, you guys. What an incredible journey, because this is in one account, one pro account. And as you shared with us, like, what is so special about this account is you can really just push it. It's full freedom. And when you pass, you can do that instant activation if you have Trade of 8 and TradingView, and or TradingView. So that sounds like that was part of the success, was being able to pass it right away. And then you also activated it right away.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of it. I mean, the market was absolutely selling off that day, and I've been using the volatility as an opportunity. I think this is the best plan on the prop streets to do it with. Besides that, when I'm trying to get daily payouts and stuff, it's just base hits, right? It's just base hits, $200-$300 a day. That's kind of what I preach. I think that's one of the best ways to get daily payouts and things and stay consistent.
Mhm.
And while I'm getting daily payouts that way, I'm able to take an account like this pro account and be able to push the button on it and push it a little bit harder. So if I had like if I have a rapid account, just trying to make those minimum daily payouts, putting money in the bank, but then absolutely pushing a pro account to the max.
Yeah.
It's kind of a system that I've been pretty much doing this year. But yeah.
Share with us, please, because I imagine a lot of people listening right now, watching us, everyone's wondering, how do you push these accounts? Because we have seen now, like, evidence here, how you're able to push an account that starts with $2,000 worth of drawdown all the way up to 5 figures and beyond. Please do share.
So I'm here's the trick. The trick to it is basically watching the drawdown and using the drawdown to maximize the profits in a way where I get a good start on the account. The very first trade, I ended up making right around $5,000 on the account. That was the very first trade. And
Yeah.
Terry, shout out Terry, gave me that. She would say, well, if you have an end of day account and you have no consistency rule on that account, when you're up on the day, you can push the day, because let's just say I made that 5,000 on that first trade. Now I have $7,000 to work with on the day. So instead of the $2,000 that I start with, where it's an end of day account, I now have $7,000 to work with. So that 50K account turned into a $7,000 account. And then I'm able to use that leverage and that drawdown to keep pushing and building upon that account. And Terry is the one that brought that to my attention probably about a year ago. And then I ended up starting, when she told me that, I ended up getting, having those 5-figure days, 10,000, plus days, even on a daily payout account. So shout out Terry for kind of bringing that to my attention, because I would get, the way I look at funded accounts is that, when you start off with a $2,000 drawdown, especially end of day accounts, I really have to get it. The way I look at it is you have to get it over that $2,000 for the next step. And then after that step, that's when the real money kicks in. So that's just a psychological thing that I do. It's all psychological. It's not really like, oh, I have a magic strategy or anything like that. It's just a psychological thing to get it over. But
But it does make sense mathematically if you're up 2K on the first day. Now you have, because it's end of day drawdown on the pro accounts in SimFunded, you will have $4,000 total at that point of drawdown, and then that's how you're able to press it. Would you say this is maybe not a beginner thing for someone who's a beginner, probably someone more experienced to like be able to press it like that?
Yeah, I would say that it's, it's definitely taken years for me to be able to press it like that. I started trading in 2021, so it's futures trading. So it's taken me years to be able to do that. It's definitely not easy. I don't want to make it like it's like super easy to do that, but it's definitely doable. And I only say it to like, try to inspire people that it is possible to do. Because I struggled for 3 years. I didn't even get a payout for 3 years. Now I get payouts every day. I mean, it's just
like every day. You literally get payouts every day.
But
if people don't follow you on X, everyone make sure you go follow Pine Tree Trader. You're constantly posting your daily payouts every day. It is so amazing, and it's very inspiring knowing that it was 3 years before you received your very first payout. And now, fast forward 5 years later, daily payouts every day. You're so close to being on that leaderboard. It's very inspirational.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for joining us, Pine, and sharing your tips and tricks with us. I see that Tom is on deck. And also thank you for spending a little bit of your birthday morning with us too. We'll have to have you back on so that we can really get even more tips and tricks from you. I know your segment is coming up in about an hour, but it's really fun to have you on with us on the morning show.
This is fun.
Pine, you guys.
Thanks, everyone. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yes, in about 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Hello, everybody. Hey. Look what I found. Look what I found. I don't know how this happened. Look at.
We're just having a party here. We had Pine Tree Trader on with us, and now I see Myth. Is that Myth in the back?
That is the clone of Methodical Man right there on my couch. Actually, finally, we're making history here. Methodical Man live in person right next to me. It's like a dream come true. Finally, I mean, I have a budget. I mean, sorry, I have a bucket list, and finally I can cross that off. Finally it happened. I don't know what's he doing over there. A budget and bucket list, but I don't know what's he doing there.
Pine, I'm sorry, Pine. Myth, come closer to the camera. We want to see you up close.
Nice.
Are you waiting for makeup? Is he waiting for makeup?
He's waiting for makeup. Yeah. Actually, that's what he's doing. But it's so good to be.
Hair?
Everything. It's so good to be here, everybody. By the way, I apologize that I'm late. The traffic was super slow. I couldn't wait to see how the market open is going to go. I was trading in the London session. I'm seeing the market is ready to go super crazy on a Friday. Good morning, everybody, to Abhishek, Magnus, Trevor, Nate. Thank you so much, Pine Tree, for covering me. And let me say that happy 50th birthday, Pine Tree Trader. It's a round number. We all love it. Huge respect. What? How old is he?
Oh, I can't tell, but he's not 50.
Okay, he's not 50. He's not 50. Okay, all right.
Oh, I see. Pine Tree Trader says LOL. I see Myth is in chat with us. Myth, can you come closer to the camera? Can someone tell him? Because I don't think he can hear me.
Well, he can't hear you because I have no speaker right now. But Terry's saying, "Come closer to the camera." Nobody believes that it's really you.
I gotta stay at a distance.
He has to. He got to stay in a distance because I was waiting at the airport for Myth. Like I'm looking for a good-looking, tall, handsome guy. And anyway, this just happened.
Oh my gosh, everyone's loving it. W's all around. We have our duck race today.
Oh yeah, duck race today, everybody. Yes. And by the way, how's the market so far, Terry? How's the morning?
It's going. Wow. It's moving. It is moving. We have so much volatility. 5-minute candles, 50 points. It's moving.
It's moving.
Yes. Okay. Before you share your chart analysis with us, can I share our current promos?
Of course, let's go over the promos. That's where you need to do that. I want to see what's going on.
So we have 40% off the builder plan. Everyone, use code YouTube for the best discounts at MyFundedFutures. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much. 48% off the builder plan. This is the one day to, what's so funny, Tom?
Nothing, sorry. That's
we want to know what's so
That's
funny.
A distraction. No problem. Sorry, Terry. Please go on. Yeah, we have a really good promo there now. Yeah.
Yes, we do. Everyone gets 3 uses of this using code YouTube. It's our one-day pass. And here's a secret with this plan. You can pass it and then instantly activate it. If you use Trade Evade or Trading View, you can instantly activate it, and then you can request a payout potentially every 48 hours. And this plan starts as low as $75. We also have 20% off the Rapid plans. The Rapid is our daily payout plans. That plan is how Pine Tree Trader is able to get so many daily payouts. We can have up to 5 of these in Sim Funded. And then we have 20% off the Flex plan, off of the 25K, the 50K, unlimited use. And the big plan that we absolutely love is the Pro plan. So this is the plan that Pine Tree Trader is able to hopefully get on that leaderboard very soon here. He said he was only $100 away from making the cut. And that is the leaderboard of the entire firm, all the traders in the entire world. We are an international firm. So shout out to Pine Tree Trader. You are absolutely amazing. So 50% off this plan, the Pro plan, if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, one-time use, and then 30% off for all of us. Any plan, any size. I'm sorry, not any plan, any size of the Pro plan. And those are the current promos.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Terry. I don't know where I would be without you, because you just covered this so perfectly. I always simplify it for you guys. Go to the checkout page, type in YouTube at the coupon section there, and you will get the best available discount all the time. I'm really excited for today's duck race, by the way. I really am.
Me too.
There you go.
It's my favorite part of Fridays, honestly.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
so
love that
fun.
too. I love that too.
It's so
Yeah.
fun. I love putting on this hat. Pine Tree Trader actually sent it to me, and now forever, I'm going to have to wear this every single time we do the duck race.
Yes, and I forgot to. I need to grab one for maybe for next Friday. But yeah, I'm kind of just checking the market because I wasn't really able to see what's going on since 7 a.m. But we are having quite a bit of a range here. It's like, yeah, it's 300 points of a range since 7 a.m. That's really good, by the way. Did we have any news earlier? I haven't really checked it.
Nothing. Oh, wait. Some more things just came out. Oh, can we see Tom's chart, please?
Yeah, sure. So
Okay.
here we go. Yeah, let me just get this off. So yeah, I'm kind of seeing that we were having a bit of a drop here, and previous day high has been swept just after London session, and it seems like we're kind of hovering around the 650s, and now we're back. I was actually having a really good level, which was actually a zone down there below the 380s. So we actually just got that. There's another 15-minute demand zone lower, but again, I haven't really checked the headlines. My plan, by the way, if we can scalp this at the open, if we stay below the 470s or 480s, I would love to jump into a buy to go up to the 500s, by the way, but we'll see. What do you think, Terry? Any plans?
Yes, I am seeing bullish news. So need to know, stocks extended their rally while oil fell to the lowest level in months. I did take a look at crude this morning, and it is down to $85.28. So that's pretty low. I imagine that's very bullish for the indexes.
It
So
is.
I like your plan, looking for that 500 possibly. And then also US and Iran news are nearing a provisional agreement to end their war. So still lots of war headlines right now. It's sounding bullish. And as far as scheduled news, let me take a look. Oh, Nothing. Oh, wait, 10 a.m. We have prelim U of M consumer sentiment.
So we do have some news. All right.
Yes, it will be coming out shortly in about 40 minutes. And then also inflation expectations prelim, orange folder news. And we have the SpaceX IPO today.
Oh yeah. So how it's gonna happen? Is it gonna be active right at the 9:30 open? Because I'm kind of waiting for an immediate, surge in prices. Like everything, NQ should be popping higher. What do you think?
Usually IPOs take a little bit longer to shuffle out as they're figuring out what the opening price should be. So it should happen typically not right at market open, maybe at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll see it. I don't see an actual scheduled time yet. So we'll be on the lookout and to see when that happens, because it's going to be so big, you guys. The valuation, the initial offering price is $1.77 trillion is
Wow.
what the initial offering is at. So that's the price that the institutionals bought into this company. This is by far the biggest company ever in history to IPO at this price at $1.77 trillion.
Oh my gosh, that is a really huge number there.
This is history. This is history.
It's definitely a historical moment, guys. Oh wow! So we're gonna experience history right at the open. I don't know. Maybe I'm not gonna jump into anything here. Just maybe I'm gonna wait.
Well, right. Maybe it'll be interesting to see what happens right when the IPO drops. And as I mentioned, we don't know exactly what time that will be dropping.
Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering what Myth is doing back in the couch there, because he's like giving out inside information to the chat. Who knows?
What is happening?
I don't know. we're gonna have some. I think he's up to something. But I just learned that he did not sleep since 26 hours now, so he's absolutely refreshed. So
wow! What a trooper!
Absolutely a trooper he is, and
does he look the same? Does he look the same as in video?
He exactly looks like, when you imagine the moment when you meet your superhero. I had that moment today. So it just happened. I was waving at the airport like, hey, Myth, I'm here. And finally he recognized me. But it happened. It was a historical moment.
Historical, making history. Two different ways today.
Oh yeah, it was great. So we're gonna have some great time, some extra content maybe for our channels here, and then share with you guys. All the food. We're gonna have some food, some drinks. Showing around the place. We're gonna talk all about trading and ideas. Lots of things to happen. I can tell you that. But it is what it is, because we love to talk about the markets.
We really do. I'm so excited to scalp today. I scalped my way in this pro eval. I scalped my way to about $1,400 during Globex, and then during and then during pre-market too. I just using a quick bracket, scalping bracket.
Okay, that's good.
So Tom and I have talked behind the scenes about I hope this is okay to share. I'm sure. I wouldn't share anything.
I trust you.
I wouldn't share. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Tom and I have talked behind the scenes about scalping and how, I told him yesterday, I was like $20 a day, just $20 a day. So literally that's scalping. If you want to include commissions, it's 5 ticks. 5 ticks on NQ will give you about $20. And if you do that in one account over 250 trading days, that's $5,000. And you guys, normally I'm like, oh, I need to make thousands of dollars in a day, otherwise it's not enough. But when you take a step back and you're like, wow, all I have to do, are you telling me all I have to do is just capture 5 ticks? So this is kind of the challenge in my mind. I'm like, okay, so this eval, I'm trying to get it passed, right? So that I can work on that challenge, because it sounds really simple, but it's not, because you have to control yourself. You have to make sure you don't overtrade, and just think about how patient you have to be able to do it every single day for an entire year. it's like the ultimate challenge.
Oh, that's the ultimate. And by the way, I know it's easy to say though. It's always easier to say, but this is why it's such an ultimate challenge because the market can go against you so fast and so quickly. Like I also want to take that challenge with you, by the way, Terry. I just love that, going for that just a few ticks every day and compound it as long as possible. I think it's something that we can do. I think we also have to choose the best time frame to do that. And I think the best time frame to do that is, I don't know what Myth is doing in the chat. So the thing is
he's talking about your setup. Myth, you're distracting us.
Myth is saying that Myth is saying that Tom has cameras on tripods all over his house oh my god. Okay, that's too much info, Myth. All right, that's for anyway. So
oh my gosh.
Anyway, guys. So the thing is, I wanted to say the best time for this challenge is, I think personally, is always going to be the New York AM session. By the way, best volatility. Easy to go for 5 to 10 points anytime.
Yes, and I'm looking for 5 ticks. I'm looking for 5 ticks.
5 ticks easy.
5 ticks. So what is really awesome about MyFundedFutures is that there's no time minimum. So as long as it's 5 ticks or more, you are all good. And I love that about MyFundedFutures. And let's try that together, Tom, because it's the ultimate challenge.
I'm down.
Really
I want to do that.
You have to really be controlled.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We need to be.
All right. Market's going to open in about less than 2 minutes here.
Less than 2 minutes, yeah. So as I said, I'm a little bit excited to jump in here, but I'm looking for that 500 level or higher. So tagging the VWAP at 510, I think we should be seeing an instant pop there in the price. I just don't know if I have the guts to pull the trigger for an extra 15 points right here at the open, because it can easily just, spike down 50 points in like 2 seconds. I'm not sure I want to do that right now. I'm scared.
Yeah. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait because all I need is 2 times. I need 2 trades and make $20 each trade. And then I'll have hit 50% in this eval.
All right.
So I'm going to try and be really picky.
Okay. Well, I will be picky as well, and yeah, I'm just, I'm really, I'm a little bit scared about this open because I'm just really not sure how this IPO thing is going to affect the market right now. But we'll find out in 15 seconds, everybody. So make sure proper risk management, go size down to 1 or 2 micros at maximum and pray, right? But be careful, everyone. It's Friday.
It is Friday. We don't want to go into the weekend feeling crummy. Okay, here we go.
Good luck, everybody. Here we go.
Oh,
look at this. Instant. Wow, what's happening with the chart? My chart froze down for a little bit there.
It's going down. We're down about 50-ish points.
Something happened here.
Are we just going to sell off because of the SpaceX IPO? Is this a thing or no?
Instant drop here. Oof. Oh my gosh, instant drop. Are we gonna, I don't know. I'm scared to take a scalp here. Let me see what's happening on the 15-minute chart. Well, we swept. Okay. I jumped into a long here. 2 micros only, and I might cover it as soon as possible. I'm gonna take the TP before 500 if it goes back up there, just to take the low of the high of the open. It's a risky one, but it's okay. I can manage it. It's no problem.
Okay.
I'm okay with this to go down for about $150-ish in loss, but it might gonna sweep the 55 down there. I was looking for this as a fake out. No, it's going lower. Okay, no problem. I'm out. That's fine. This is just the first attempt. And I'm kind of looking for this to bounce. Yeah, the probe trade, and I'm looking for the bounce again here. Oh my gosh, it's going to sweep the 356. I'm waiting for Myth to say something to buy or sell, but he's just keeping the info for himself. What's happening?
Okay,
Okay,
I
he's
do see
waiting.
I do see a pivot to our left at 354. I think if we break that, we might get a nice little scalp.
Yeah, maybe.
354. Do you see that? Oh yeah, you see that pivot.
Oh yeah, I see that. I thought it's gonna sweep that low because I wanted to chase it lower, but it's not happening right now.
Okay,
Is it dropping? Yeah, go on.
I'm going to wait for the 5-minute orb, like the 5-minute entry for the orb for a quick scalp. That will hopefully be my first one.
I jumped into a scalp to see if it sweeps the low at 59. But I might close it. It's 4 micro right now, and my finger is on the close button here. Let's see if we can make a new low here. I might close it immediately here. All right, I closed it manually. Nothing special. I barely got back the loss from the first trade. Actually, I'm still down a little bit, but I'm gonna wait. It was a win, but I'm just trying to climb out from the hole. I'm gonna wait actually for a complete bounce. So this was actually nothing. I'm waiting for a bounce here because I was a little bit quick on the first trade. I'm looking also the 5-second chart right now. By the way, I'm on my other screen here, and there. You hear that? Guys,
what's he doing?
The living proof right now, next Methodical Man can confirm that my neighbor is using the lawnmower again.
Oh my gosh.
It's a real thing.
Oh my gosh, Tom, we just broke that pivot. Dang it.
Oh my gosh, Myth is short.
Is he short in real life? Look at this. The market is just dumping so far at the open. NQ is already down by about 120-ish points in the red. Let's take a look at, interesting. ES is green by about 8 points. YM is green by 300 points, up almost 0.5%. So this is tech. People are selling tech.
Myth is looking for 310, sorry, but it's going down, yeah.
Is going down. Maybe this is the SpaceX IPO. People might be selling some tech to get ready to buy some SpaceX.
Myth has a TP at 310. Let's see it.
Let's see it.
Hit it. Let's go. Myth has the TP there at 310.
W's for Myth.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Myth made $800. Myth just made $800 on this short. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, drinks on him tonight.
Drinks on Myth.
Oh my gosh, drinks on Myth.
We're already down almost 0.5% in NQ. We are getting a small bounce here. That'll be nice. That I could have time to put in a.
I'm really would love to see this bounce happening. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Okay, the low of this 5-minute candle that's about to close. So far, it's 303. I'm going to put a sell stop at 302.
302.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually going to look for. So the thing about market stop orders, you guys, is there can be slippage, and I've noticed with putting this small bracket on, sometimes if the market is moving very fast, my entry is not at the price that I'm expecting, correct? And then my order to take profit is also not where I expected. And so sometimes like I'll get less ticks that I was expecting, which out in the wilderness, you don't want ticks, but when you're trading, you want ticks.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. And by the way, I jumped into a long position there. TP is 441. Entry is 384. I'm looking for a small gap to be repriced on the 5-second chart. I know it sounds crazy, but there is still a small gap from the open. So 441 is my TP. It's just a scalp, nothing more. I'm going to put a stop at 364. I'm looking for another push, and this could make me some extra profit there. I'm actually adding to the position here, 2 more micros. And it is going to be a little bit too heavy for me right now, especially at this open. But come on, NQ.
Go.
Come on, just go up there to the 440. Actually, I'm going to bring down my TP to 39.50. And That is as far as I can let this go. My finger is on the close button. I need that for 39. Come
Wow.
on, it was so close. It was so close.
Close.
Come on,
So close.
we need
Go.
that pop higher. Go.
Just get up
Oh
there.
my gosh, let's go.
Almost.
Almost. Oh my gosh, it was practically kissing my TP there.
It almost kissed it. So close.
Come on, one more push. Let's
One
get
more.
that. One more NQ, please. Please. Let's
Push
have a
it.
great. Oh my gosh, unbelievable. Let's go, hit the TP.
Let's go, W's. For
Oh
Tom.
my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm out from the red in the green. So that is really good. Oh my gosh. It was stressful, especially that Myth was whispering something in my ear. I don't even remember what he was saying, but
So good. Tom, you're such a good scalper.
I am
You're very
not.
good.
I'm
Yes,
not.
you are. With the New York Open. Yes.
You know what, Terry? This is why I think he's watching. I don't know. He has this. I don't know what you looking there. You sent a message for me. What message?
A private message?
If everyone hits the like button, I will I will post Tom's address.
Oh my gosh.
My gosh. He really does. I think he does it. He can really do it. But the thing is, Terry, I just wanted to say that, you know what? This is something, these types of trades, we should dedicate an account, both of us, and we should do it, and let's see how far we can get. How about that? And just the opening trades, and then leave that account alone, and let's see how it goes. I would be super excited to do it with you, Terry.
Yes, let's do it.
Let's
It's a
do it.
plan.
Yeah, it's a great plan, I think.
Okay. Should we do it in an eval or a funded account?
I'm down for a funded account. Why not do it
Me
on a funded?
too.
Oh my god.
Tom
Okay,
is raising
the desk is rising, everyone. All right, on a funded account. Okay.
Okay, I do have a buy bracket above the 5-minute first candle in case we break to the buy side. I also have a bracket to sell on the bottom of the candle in case it breaks on the sell side.
All right, let's see.
Otherwise, we just wait. So this 5-minute candle is already, or it's like what, over 100 points?
Well, it seems like
Oh,
actually
200
let me just see,
200
because
points.
this was oh my gosh, almost 200. Actually, from the top, it was. Let me see. It was almost 200 points. Oh my gosh! And look at this. We're
Look at this.
repricing it.
It's just squeezing all these shorts. We're already almost back to unchanged. Wow. With the open, really, you have to be so fast if you're going to trade it. You have to be so fast. Like if you see profits, you've just got to be like, all right, it's mine, and put it in your pocket, because otherwise you just get squeezed. What's happening over there, Tom?
Well, Methodical Man was bragging about that his exit was 310. How surgical was his exit, basically? Well, his exit was really perfect, 310. So I was like, what are you talking about? It's like, you see my exit? Yeah, I completely forgot about that. 310 exit for a Myth short was absolutely perfect. The question is, and I wonder what you say about this, Myth, are we going to go back to this opening range high? What do you think, Terry?
Yes, I don't know,
467.
but I will be
Okay.
ready because I have my orders in. So someone just said, Tom, don't let Myth
Going.
bully you like Husk.
That's what he does. I think that's the thing he will do.
Don't let him, Tom. Don't let him.
We're going back to 500, guys. I feel like we're going. Myth just said if we close above 3, what was that? Sorry, 467.
Whoa, I don't know what
On the 2
happened.
minute.
Did you just
Okay.
see that drop?
What? Oh my god.
Oh my
What?
gosh, I'm afraid.
Okay, we gotta look for the headlines. Is Trump tweeting something right now or what? I don't know.
I don't see anything yet. Wow, what a drop. My data couldn't even keep up.
Yeah, my chart actually froze for like 2 minutes. Sorry, 2
Oh,
seconds. Like, what is going on?
Rocky Mountain Trades says Trump Truth Social posts. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Let's see the
Okay.
headlines.
Let's see it.
Let's see it. Okay. FX Juice just froze down. I don't know what the headline is, but we'll check it out.
Isn't it interesting how really you can see the headlines and how it moves the market? Oh my gosh, here we go. Oh, okay. Deep breath. This is some serious volatility.
Methodical man just laid down on my couch here. Just, you know, it's real.
Oh, I know. He must be so tired. Jet lag.
He's
Jet lag
snoring.
is so bad.
It's jet lag. It's jet lag. You need a pillow there? He needs a pillow. He definitely needs a pillow.
Okay,
But,
good
yeah.
luck everyone. If you're trading this volatility, it's kind of crazy. I mean, it really is right now.
Well, this can continue to drop for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so the low of the 5-minute orb is 303. Here we go. I got it.
Sorry, Terry.
I got
Sorry.
it, Tom.
Could you repeat that?
Don't you care about my trade?
Of course I care. There's a lawnmower just next to my window here. I mean, you guys don't hear it because there's...
Thank you, Jan. Jan cares about my trade. By the way,
now
Jan will be with us on Monday.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait for it. Now I feel bad about, by the way. I do care about your trade, of course.
Thank you, Pine Tree Trader. Pine cares about my trade.
You hit the TP right there, right?
Yes.
Congratulations, Terry. Come on, dance for us, Smith. Dance for us.
Thank you. That was kind of like intense because this volatility is like, look at this. Now this candle is the lowest so far is 263. The high is 473. That's over 200 points. Whew.
And there's the sound, everybody. And I do hear a duck.
We are doing our duck race today.
I don't know what's he doing, by the way.
Okay, everyone, forum is dropping in chat. Make sure you get your name in that form.
Tom likes to play records.
That is how you can participate in the duck race. It is a giveaway, and the top winners who win the race will win a free account from MyFundedFutures. So make sure you get your name on that
Feel
form.
free to check everything, you know, but no problem. Everywhere. Myth is actually checking my room for every detail here.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You better go hide things, Tom.
Well, I tried to hide everything by now, but yeah. He's going to find everything, I'm sure. Okay. Don't worry, guys. This is Crazy Friday. We do things like this on Fridays, right, Terry?
Yes.
Yeah.
We love Friday. It's
I
our
love
favorite.
Fridays.
It's Friday. Friday.
And by the way, guys, let me just check what's going on because, you know, I forgot to do my daily job routine here. How we doing with the likes? I need to check that, everybody. I do see that we are at 169 likes. Thank you so much. We need to reach that 200. Let's go. We're almost at 600 viewers. Thank you so much, everybody. And yeah. What? We need 300 likes, says Methodical Man. So we need the 300 likes, everybody. Really?
What will he do?
Methodical Man is saying he's gonna give away an account if we have 300 likes.
Ooh, I love it. We can for sure get there. Let's go,
Okay.
everyone. We have 621 people watching us right now. Smash that like button. Let's get it up to 300 likes, and Myth will give away an extra account from
A 50k
MyFundedFutures.
rapid account, says Myth. Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
A rapid
Okay.
account is the daily payout accounts. Let's go.
Okay. Myth is spicing things up. Okay. I like that. That's a good thing. Okay. We love it. Extra accounts. And now comes the big question, by the way. Is this market going to turn around or not?
Okay, I need one more. Oh, I don't know if I have time. Shoot. Oh, I missed it. I was going to take a break of that. It's okay.
Let me check the hourly chart. So we do have a fair value gap just below 29,070. Are we going to go all the way down there or not? That's the question.
I might take a scalp trade off of a reversal because I think a lot of people are short right now. So
Okay,
I'm going to wait.
Okay, so you're looking for a reversal, which means we need some sort of a structure here, at least on the 1 minute. I would not be jumping into a trade once we get above the 350s, by the way, which is quite far. But now we're moving like 100 points in a minute. So,
Okay, this is a secret sauce, you guys. I've been
Okay.
working on.
all right.
Okay, so we see the market is trending down. What's happening over there?
Myth is giving away my secrets.
In chat, I am not sure what they are using. What is this? Tom has lights taped to the side of his couch.
That's a secret. Wait, that's a secret.
Tom has
He's
lights
now
taped
tearing
to the
apart
side of
my.
his couch.
He's doing it.
Myth, what type of light?
You're lying, Myth. You're lying. He's not lying, actually. Okay, this is gonna be a fun weekend, everybody. That's for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
This is
sorry.
funny. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. We're getting closer to
Getting to the
300
350,
likes.
yeah. And also, and to 350 as well. By the way, I'm ready to jump into a scalp trade here.
Okay. I'm gonna put a buy bracket at 3. Oh shoot, I'm missing it. Okay.
Oh, me too. Don't worry, I'm jumping
okay.
in right now to a
Right now,
to a buy
but for a long, yeah.
for a long. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a scalp trade.
Okay.
Hold on, it's gonna
have
be a
to
heavy
wait.
one, maybe.
Have to wait.
I'm already in. Looking to add a little bit more. What are you doing, Myth? Nothing. Oh my god. Okay. It's a little bit heavy. Hold on.
Too much. I can't focus. This is too much.
I need to close it, guys. Oh my, I just gave back the profits and more. I mismanaged my trade, everybody. I forgot to put in the stop and it spiked down already. Oh my gosh. Anyway, it's fine. Perfectly okay. I can still get this. I feel like we should be getting above that 350 anyways. So,
Okay, I put a buy stop above the high of this 5-minute candle at 342 for a quick scalp. So it right now it's just resting there. It's not triggered yet. If price moves to 342 and is actually executed at that price, which by the way, I did some homework for us.
okay.
Price has to actually get executed at 342. It's not based on the bid and the ask as far as market stop orders for futures.
Okay.
Good to know, right?
Yeah.
So if price gets to 342 and actually is executed, then it will trigger my buy scalp. But until then, I'll be waiting.
Oh, I got hammered on this second trade as well. Now it's really not looking good. 2 losses in a row. I'm down heavy, so I really need to. I forgot to change the micros. I was still in 5 micros there. I took a heavy hit there on this second scalp, but it is what it is. I did not copy this trade. I'm still gonna wait for the 350. If this one would turn around somehow, that would be great. But I mismanaged this one. It's my fault. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for it.
Wait for the next setup.
Yeah, exactly.
No problemo. I do see so the 5-minute order people did go into profits, and then the 15-minute order people got tagged in on the sell side. I'm not sure if anyone scalped off of that, but you might be underwater if you're still hanging onto it right now, depending on where your stop loss and TP are.
I'm definitely underwater here. But it's gonna be okay. I'm trying one more thing here and it's just not going for it. It's not going for the 350 yet. Oh, it's so bad. All right, I'm done. I just definitely messed this up. I scalped a little bit too heavy on this. I'm gonna wait for now, definitely until we're not going through that 350. I'm not doing anything with this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, NQ, squeeze.
I did it for Myth, by the way. It's his fault. I'm blaming him.
Yes.
And by the way, yeah, no more trades for me today. Yeah, this account is okay. This is done for today, for sure. That's why I'm going to wait for getting above the 350 level, and that's it.
Okay. I'm kind of waiting too. I'm wondering if I should move my order.
Let's see. Are we going to get the 300 likes or what? Let's check it.
Yes, everyone. Quack. It's almost time. Let's get the likes to 300, and then Myth will give away another account.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. We are moving.
Oh, I do see feed MFTV says breaking Trump Iran leaked terms do not match written agreement on
Oh,
Truth Social.
okay.
Okay, thank you.
And here it goes.
Good luck,
Good
everyone.
luck, everybody. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see. Look at all those ducks. Oh my gosh.
The
That's a lot of
Vibes,
ducks.
the Vibes 777 is in the lead. Oh, Linda, let's go. Go, go, go. Where's the Batman? I see the Batman. You're trying to get there.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
33, you're in the lead right now. Losing some steam. SJADM is slowly creeping on you. I see official 323 is taking the lead.
Usually, oh my gosh, usually always some, you know, the last few seconds are the most important, because that's where we see the first place is switching around, you know, some duck comes back from the last place, takes the lead, you know.
Oh, Day Trade Tom is trying to make a break.
All right.
Who will win? We have about 13 seconds left. Go, go, go. Make your duck go faster.
Terry, she's super excited, by the way.
Oh, my order executed. No.
I took a scalp 2 to 350, by the way. I know I shouldn't have, but at least I made some of it back. Let's go. Who won it? Dan, first. Oh, let's go. The winner is Dan, ES Futures. Bear Trader is there. Nice. Congratulations for the winners. How many winners do we have? 10 or 5? I forgot.
Congratulations. I see lots of familiar names.
Let's go.
Let's go. Congratulations. You won a free account from MyFundedFutures. And is it top 5?
I think it's top 5 at least. Or 10. Sorry, yeah, top 10.
Top 10.
I think. Top 10.
Congratulations to all of the top 10 people.
All right. Congrats. Make sure to be here to claim your prize. That's
Let's
amazing.
go.
I love duck races. So congrats everybody. Yeah.
Yes, it's our favorite. I love it.
So we swept that 350 while the race was going on. I was again in with 10 micros, a little bit heavy. I'm still in the red, but at least I tried to get back some of the loss. I completely messed up this account, but now I'm still gonna wait. Like I'm kind of, I don't know. Are we gonna drop lower? I'm still kind of waiting for the market to turn bullish, by the way. I will have to check the news for the IPO as well.
Yes. Oh, we're so close to hitting that 300 to do another giveaway. We're at 244. We have about 6 minutes left of our stream.
Yeah, we have 5 minutes, by the way, to get that 300 likes.
Yes.
So let's see, how are we doing?
Let's do it. I see 672 people are watching us. Woohoo!
We need 64 likes, everybody. We can do it. Oh my gosh, we're close. We're 662 viewers right now. Thank you for joining us. I almost forgot, if you're watching us on X, we are super proud of you as well, because we're seeing more viewers there. Please hop over to YouTube, smash that like, make sure to subscribe, because once we get to 70K, it's not just about singing. Methodical Man told me he's definitely, I know I'm not going to say that, but he's definitely going to do something extremely special once we reach the 100K subs, everyone.
It'll be a surprise.
Oh, it will be a surprise for sure.
Hopefully a good one.
It would be a good one. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, Shadi Trade says only 56 needed.
Yeah, 56 needed.
Okay,
So
I
we're
am
getting
done.
closer.
I did capture my two scalps, so I did it.
I mean, Methodical Man he's definitely controlling the chat, so he's like dominating there. That stream is not gonna happen, by the way. I'm just saying.
What stream? I didn't see it. At 70K, Tom will stream from the toilet. This is what Myth just wrote in chat.
Well, yeah,
everyone.
he's bullying me, guys. But you know, I'm gonna take it. It's fine because he still has jet lag. He didn't sleep too much. You know, he's super tired. But I know he's excited to be here, right? Of course.
Tom is so
Yes.
kind.
Yes. And by the way, so yeah, this was just the open. There's still much time from the AM session. Of course, it's Friday. You got to be careful. You got to size down and not to do mismanagement like I just did. I accidentally left it on 5 micros, but it is what it is. The thing is, we still have much time. The silver bullet hour comes up next, and I'm sure we're going to have enough volatility throughout the whole AM session. Maybe in the PM session, who knows what's going to happen. But Fridays are not up to make everything right if you're in the red, but if you're in the green, it's all about protecting your capital. I had a great week, by the way, so it was okay. How is your week, Terry, so far? How did you do this week so far?
It was mixed.
It was mixed. Okay,
Yeah, it was
well, the
mixed.
mixed week is good too, it's
Yes.
not, you know.
This week is better than last week, so that's good. And then last week was better than the week before, so that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this means that we will recharge this weekend again, come back stronger the next week, and I just really hope that all these news headlines. By the way, personally, I would love to see these headlines go away because, you know, it's even difficult to scalp when any time a tweet comes out, everything goes upside down, and it's just so hard to manage a trade like that. But right now, look at this. We might be going back up there. So the opening range high is at the what was the high here? 502.50. So I think we are slowly getting there, right? We are.
Wow, we are slowly getting there. I would take a scalp on the opposite side of the 5-minute orb if that level is broken. But I'm already done because I won the 2 scalps that I wanted to win, but that could be something potentially.
Myth is actually looking to take a long maybe and go for that opening range. Who knows? Opening range high. But
Yes.
yeah, I guess we might have to wait for that 10 a.m. Just to see how the new hour will go. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I did pull up CNBC
Oh, really?
to see if the IPO for SpaceX is happening right now.
Mhm.
Right now it's on commercial break. So
Oh.
CNBC, they do a great job covering IPOs. It's very interesting to me.
Oh, that's cool. It seems like we're a little bit still short on the 300 likes, but that's fine, guys. We're still
That's
super
okay.
happy, by the way. The 268 likes already. Thank you, by the way. That's amazing. We're up above 700 viewers, guys. And maybe I should just have Myth all the time here. Because I think you're punching up the numbers here. Yeah. Just
Myth
hang out in the
and
back
Pine.
here.
And
Yeah,
Pine.
Myth and
because
Pine,
is
by the
on
way.
Today.
Yeah,
Shout-
Pine is here.
Yes, Pine is on deck to come and share valuable information with you guys. And today is his birthday, Tom.
Oh, yeah. Today is Pine Tree's birthday, everybody. I already said happy 50th birthday, Pine. So 50 is a nice number. But no, I'm just joking, of course. Pine is actually 23 years old today. I'm super happy. He's still young, but he's making lots of money already. But no, really, no trolling. I'm super happy for Pine. And again, I want to thank you, Pine, for covering me earlier. It's just super fun to be here on Friday, especially with Terry, and especially when we have Myth in my couch here. You know.
Yes. Oh, okay. So we can't go yet. We can't go yet.
We can't go yet. Okay.
No. I just got information that we can't go yet until we hit that 300 likes so that we can give away one more account. We're so close.
Okay. So we need that 300. We need that 300 to happen, guys. We're going to be here all day, all night. Myth is not going to get a moment of sleep until we're not getting the 330 likes, everybody. We have it. That fast. 330
awesome.
likes.
Thank you guys.
Scroll the chat. I'm scrolling the chat. What? Spam the chat? Okay, spam. What do I spam? What should I?
Scroll up and down real fast.
Scroll up and down. All right.
Real fast. And just
Okay, here we go. Myth is going to pick a lucky
Okay,
winner.
spam the chat, everybody. Spam it, and we're gonna pick a Myth is gonna pick a lucky winner.
I'm not
Spam it.
In 1 or W. Just keep typing,
Spam it.
and then
Type
Tom
in
is
something.
going to
I'll let you guys know
randomly
if there's any
select someone.
shenanigans.
Yeah. Come on, everybody, just spam it, and we're gonna
Go,
pick a
go,
winner.
go. Make sure you spam it
All right,
because
pick one. Go
Tom
ahead.
is
Scroll it,
going
just
to
pick one.
pick one of
Click
you.
on it.
Boom.
Who is it?
Rick Francis.
Rick Francis.
Rick Francis 12p. Congratulations, Rick Francis. I'm going to copy your name into our chat here. Congratulations to the account, Rick Francis.
Just tell him to-
Congratulations.
Put my email in.
Okay, so Rick, send an email to Methodical Man. He's going to cover your account because this giveaway comes straight from Methodical. What's your email?
Methodicalman@gmail.com.
Dude, I don't know.
Whoa.
Methodical
Myth.
Man
At gmail.com.
at gmail.com.
W's for myth, you guys. What a
Is it
special
correct?
present. Thank you so much.
All right. It comes from Methodical Man. So I'm going to spam his email and please send him a message.
Only the winner.
Only the winner. And
Only
he will
the
cover you
winner.
guys. Yeah, only the winner. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, traders. This morning was a ton of fun. And
was.
special thank you to Myth and also to Pine Tree Trader. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Bye, everyone.
Yo, what's happening, everyone? What a fun show, right? W's in the chat for Myth, Tom, Terry. That was fun, right? Let's go. Pine Tree's in the chat. Love to see it. Rufio, Spyro, Adam Daz. What's going on? Rufio, thank you so much. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yes, my birthday is officially tomorrow, but we're still. Ooh, we got a little buy break here. Did we try it? Ooh, scary, right? Let's try it. I'm gonna hop in one micro here. Sorry, this little outside bar break here. Can scale into this. Jeez, 100-point stop, guys. 100-point stop. All right, getting that push out off that outside bar break. There's 20 points. 20 points. Let's lock in. Woo! All right, let's trail this. Wow. There's 40 points. Let's lock it in. Oop. So volatile. Oh, whoa. Let's go. Boom. Let's, guys, these outside bar breaks on a 2-minute chart. That was almost 50 points. Up 950 now. Grinding 69,458 bucks on the MyFundedFutures Pro account. I'm coming for that leaderboard. You can't hold me down forever. I'm going for that leaderboard. Let's go. Just an outside bar break. As soon as we hop on here, guys. Anyways, that was distracting. Good morning, Shark. ES Futures in the house. What's going on? 69. That's right. 69. I should have stopped at 69,420. Hey, 420, but. Grow up, guys. Grow up. I'm almost 50 years old. I mean, just grow up. No, we're always kids at heart, right? No, I'm not almost 50, even though Tom was trolling me saying I'm almost 50, but I look pretty good for 50, right? W's in the chat, guys. Smash that like button too. Wouldn't it be fun if we got the whole MyFundedFutures team together for a little round table? Wouldn't that be awesome? That would be fun. We all get together, kind of like, you know, I think here's an idea for MyFundedFutures. If anyone's at the top listening, you know, you fly us all out. You know, all the hosts, you fly us all out to. I'm thinking Hawaii or something, right? You know, fly us out to Hawaii. Have a nice little round table, outdoors, little canopy, white sands on the. You know, white sandy beach behind us, palm trees, and we're all hanging there. We all got our Hawaiian shirts on. So, you know, if MyFundedFutures is listening, I do fly. I will accept business class as long as it has a TV to fly to Hawaii. But yeah, anyways, what a great idea that would be. Who's paying? I don't know. I mean, if MyFundedFutures can't swing it, I know Tom can swing it. The dude's the richest dude in Hungary, that's for sure. Let's go. Guys, how you guys doing today? How was your week? I'm fired up. I drank my Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. I'm fired up today. We are pushing this account up 950 so far this morning, just scalping around. And you can see I'm trading some micros too, right? Just kind of scalping around, looking for little breaks, inside, outside bar breaks, trading on momentum. Wearing the Pine basketball shorts. Yeah. Great week, Praz. Nice. You back drinking coffee? It was decaf. I'm still fired up though. Good Friday. It's been a good week. Fine, I can pay for it for the daily payouts. Yeah, I probably could. But be a nice little tax write-off, right? Wow, look at this push up. 29,500 now. Just running here. Wow, look at that. So here's the thing is that I'm trying to push this pro account. It's just a little personal challenge for me to see how high I can push it and to hopefully get on that leaderboard. Got some nice daily payouts again today. Little base hits, right around $300 times a few accounts. So nice little daily payout today to pay myself. I've had a really good week so far. Yeah, the main challenge is to see how high I can push this pro account. But the beauty of it is that I don't have to worry about any consistency rule. And where I have $19,359 of max drawdown to play with. I'm just kind of slinging. I've just been slinging contracts, pushing it. I mean, the bigger size of account that I have, the more I can push it. Took a few trades this morning, just little breaks. We had this really bearish candle. I ended up just hopping in short on momentum with 5 micros. Took some off down here and just kind of scalped there. Took 2 scalp down through there. And then we just took another winner there for about 50 points. Just utilizing the market volatility to push the account over and using the drawdown is really just the key. What is a little scary is coming and is having that winner's tilt. Perry's talked about it. The winner's tilt, it can be very dangerous, and you don't want to overtrade or overtrade the account. So it's very important to just stay with within your edge, and then utilize your edge to keep pushing it, or using that edge as the foundation and pushing the button. You can't be afraid. You can't be afraid. It's funny, if you guys ever trade a demo account and able to do super well on the demo account, but not be able to do well once you have a funded account over the buffer. And you just know it's a psychological thing, because if you trade a demo account, it doesn't really mean anything. And I think the less you care about the account or the money and just focus on the process, then the money just comes in, because it's just all a psychological thing. So just focus on the process. Don't worry about the outcome of what could be. So, Ian, I'm talking to you right now. That's you 100%. Yeah. And it's just a psychological thing. That's when you realize that it's not about your edge or anything like that. It's just about how that's why I've always said that if you're broke, it's really tough to trade. And I'm talking like broke. It doesn't really matter if you're trading props or personal money. If you're broke and trying to chase it or try to get back those losses, then it's very, very difficult to trade. But yeah, we are pushing higher. 2-minute chart, yeah. So I'm on a 2-minute chart. I also trade off the 5-minute, and I look for specific setups. This setup right here, I took a short on, but it didn't pay very well. It ended up popping back up. So usually this inside outside bar combination right here is a very, very nice play and you know, you got a nice 30 points off it, but nothing significant. Where if you go back in the chart and you find that same setup, it can be a nice play. You see an outside bar, inside bar combination there, where you got a nice dump off that. So that's what I like to look at the 5 minute chart. I'm looking for that 3. It's basically a 3 candlestick pattern. And you can see right here, here's another nice one. It's just something. So if you guys get bored over the weekend and you want something to back test or just look for, inside bar, outside bar, break of the outside bar. So in this case, you would go short right here, and stop goes above always. And then as far as profit target, it's very discretionary. Lately, what I've been doing is 40 points off that. This was in the middle of the night too. Another one right here. Take the break of the inside bar. Stop goes above that inside bar. 20 points off that. I mean, it's just been a nice little pattern to watch for. If I see that pattern, I'm taking it every single time, because oftentimes that's a reversal or trap, and so you'll see the buyers get trapped, or the bulls get trapped, or the bears get trapped on that particular setup, and then you know it'll drop. Pine, when you flying out to Tom Sable's place, oof, to get me to fly internet. I do have my passport, so it is possible, but man, shout out to Methodical Man flying out to Hungary. I'd have to have lay down seats. That would, I would do it. Maybe someday. I gotta get Myth to come see me. He's actually talking about coming up to Maine, so that's gonna be fun too. If Myth comes up to Maine, we'll get Myth, we'll get Tom, we'll get Terry, we'll get the whole crew. Come up to Maine, hang out. We'll get some lobster. I would highly doubt that Myth eats lobster. What do you guys bet? I was saying in the chat earlier, there's no I wonder if there's a Chick-fil-A in Hungary, because if there's no Chick-fil-A in Hungary, then Myth's leaving. I give him 24 hours and he's flying back to Georgia. What town am I in Maine? Do you want my social security number too? Linda. No, I live in central Maine. I was just joking. I'm not gonna give the town. The town I live in is so tiny that you'd be able to find me in 2 seconds. Guys, smash that like button for me. Appreciate that. Took a little 50-point banger right there. I'll take the credit card number. That's right. Are you going to Millinocket? I don't live close to Millinocket. I live in central Maine. I live around Augusta. I live pretty close to Mr. Zink, who's coming on a little bit later. That's another one that can come hang out. Forgot about Mr. Zink. He's close. He's local. I was just joking, Linda. But I don't live close to Millinocket, if that's what you're talking about. Millinocket's up north. I call it up north, but nice little town. It's definitely in the woods. It's a lumber town. That's where they do a lot of wood harvesting up in. Can I explain the trading model? Sure. Yeah. So basically, how I trade is off. Here's just a prime example of what I look for, and I don't really look for that 1-to-1, 2-to-1, or 1-to-2, or anything like that. It's just I kind of trade on, as far as taking profit, on feel. When we broke that wick up here, or started to break that wick, I ended up taking it off. If I have a trade running 50 points, I'm very rarely gonna, buy or not take profit. But let me get my hotkeys going here. Basically, I trade outside bars, inside bars on 2-minute and 5-minute charts. But on 2-minute charts, I really look for a outside bar, so an outside candle, which is an engulfing candle, and it highlights it right here. And I look for longs off that, or shorts, depending on which side it breaks. And that's it. Stop goes on the opposite side. So if you rewind the stream, you'll see that break there and the stop goes down below. That's it. It's very simple. I look for, it's one of the most simpler strats, I think, on the prop streets amongst all the simfluencers. And it's just something that I like to keep my strategy super simple and just worry about how I'm trading or what my game plan is with the prop firms, whether I'm rotating the accounts or whatnot, like, or looking for daily payouts. So if I have a daily payout account, a trade like that, I take the break, 1 trade a day, I am done. If it works out, great. And then that's what I look for. So thanks for that question. If you guys got any questions for me, please throw it in the chat while I look for another trade here, or wait for, I should say, see, or have a trade come to me. I think that's the best, that's the better answer. But it looks like we're going to take out that high, push it up there, 29,668. Unbelievable. 150 points. NASDAQ's up. Let's take a look at ES here real quick. ES also pushing higher. But unbelievable. Did he program that? Oh, yes. Thank you, Justin. So the indicators I have punched up here, they're all free indicators. But it's LDT inside outside bars. Just search the community indicators. And so that's LDT inside outside bars. That highlights the yellow candles, pink candles. You can program them, or you can put it in whatever color you want. And then I have Ed of the Woods Harami. This is actually one of my subscribers that created an indicator that basically, when it puts in a what some of you guys call a pin bar. I call them Harami candles. You can see on the 5-minute chart. This is hindsight again, but we put in this Harami candle, and I have a video on this called the 1 trade a day. And so often you will see this type of candle as a reversal, whether it's where it sweeps a high or sweeps a low. Body opens and closes within the body of the candle, and then it highlights this darker purple candle. And I call it the 1 trade a day, where so often if you go back on a 5-minute NQ chart, you'll see that as being the high and low of the day. Very, very interesting reversal candle there. That's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is. Did you win? Did I used to play Echo in League? I don't know what that is. Harami candle? Yeah, Harami. Yep, Harami. It means, in Japanese, it means pregnant. So the body opens and closes within the body of that previous candle. So what the definition is, the body opens and closes within the body of that previous candle. Technically, an inside bar can be that way too. But I like a sweep of the high out of the low. And then they call this the mother candle. So this is the mother candle. And then the body opens and closes within that body of the candle, hence the pregnant term. And then the way I trade it is you look for the break there. So we'd go long, stop goes below. And then what I tend to do is target the high of that mother candle. That's what I like to do if I end up taking that type of trade. Very, very tough trade to take usually, because you're basically looking for a reversal. So the market could be pushing down really hard or pushing up really hard, and then it puts in that reversal, and then to go counter trend and take it it's tough, especially for me as a momentum style trader, where I look for momentum trades like this particular one here that we took from 47 up to 96. That is a momentum style trade, and so I look for momentum, I take the break, and then go on that. And in this particular market, right, the last week, momentum style trading has been working really well, especially for me, which is why I'm up to $19,458 on this pro. So we can keep winning, hopefully keep winning, keep pushing it, and get on that leaderboard, and then get a nice big payout in a few days. Let's see. What else we got in the chat? What's going on? Feed MFFT. What's happening? Thank you so much for the news there. We love the news breaks there. Gary, happy birthday. Oh yeah, Gary, that does remind me. I gotta get you on. Thank you. Gotta look for your email there. I went to look last night and then I didn't see it, and then I probably fell asleep. So I'll get you as soon as I'm off stream here. Yeah. Gary won an account last night on he won one of my moose races. So yeah, I'll get you as soon as I get off stream there. Congratulations, by the way. Pine says Tom says I turned 23 years old. We're getting another outside bar here. This is interesting. Might take this. I got this bracket here, 50 tick, and it is so, it's not big, it's not even big enough. So I might take the break here if we break down below that 20s. So I'm short here, stops up here. I gotta widen this bracket out, but let's see if we can get a little rollover down here. I'm just gonna look for a quicker scalp. A few more minutes on stream here. So inside, outside bar break on a 2 minute. Let's see if we get a little dumpage. I'm not gonna look for much, but nice little, maybe 20 points if we can get it. A little rollover. Test that 500. I mean, to say like 20 points is a little scalp in this market, it kind of is a little scalp. Where usually I'm looking for 5-10 points, but look at this. Come on. Give it to me. So the stop is kind of a max pain level. Boom. Another 20 points. Locking in right around 70 points on this session. That just shows you the volatility. Currently almost got the bag here, 992 bucks. 19,500. I'm coming for that leaderboard. Let's go. W's in the chat. But yeah, that's just the basics of the strategy. It's just very, very simple. Kind of putting the max. So I've been using negative R&R. Shout out for it. It's not really something that I want right now, but within this market, I'm looking for those quicker scalps. Get in, get out. My win percentage has been pretty high. Let's take a look at that real quick. If it pulls up. All right, yeah, you can see right here. So 70% win rate. So I've been trading the minis. You can see the drawdown. I had a pretty good sized drawdown the other day, sitting around right around 70%, and just right around that 1-to-1, but a little bit. I could improve this a little bit, and really it's just because of the volatility of the market. You know, trying to place those stops where it needs to be is very difficult because the candles are so big. But just trying to play off that momentum, building that account, and you can see it's been pretty quick trade. It's average trade time 5 minutes 26 seconds, which is, I'm not really sure. You know what it is? It's probably holding on to losing trades. Yeah, I see average winning trades 4 minutes. Average losing trade 7 minutes. So it's kind of bag holding some trades sometimes where I get caught in the chop. But nice little equity curve here. You can see it grinding higher. Had a little dip the other day, but overall, the overall P&L is $20,438 minus the commissions, and you can see almost $1,000 in commissions. But yeah, so let's see, guys. Hopefully we can get on that leaderboard. Going for it. Team MyFundedFutures. Let's go. 44 the Punisher in the house. What's going on? Hope you guys are gonna have a good. Hope you guys have a good weekend. It is my birthday weekend. I'm planning on getting some lobster. I'm gonna get some lobster this weekend. Maybe go to the coast, sit down, have a beer and a lobster. We love that. I love that. It's one of my favorite things to do in the summertime. Go right down to the coast. They cook them right for you. They throw them right in the pot, right out of the ocean, right into the pot. Doesn't get any fresher than that. Definitely love that. Yo, lobster digital nukes. That's right. "23 years, celebrated with lots of energy. Beer testing this weekend. Yeah, for sure. Does that hurt the lobster? Try not to think about it. I mean, to be boiled alive, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully. But they're tasty, so it is what it is. I mean, who knows? I mean, those plants that I eat too, I mean, they could have feelings too. I mean, we never know. W's. Pine's 32. No, I'm actually 40. I think I'm turning 42. I couldn't remember if I'm turning 43 or 42. I think 42. But I'm not bashful about my age. I don't care. I feel good. You have to learn my strat inside and outside bars. Yeah, just follow me on all the socials. Give me a follow on X. I'm sure Abhishek has the link to everyone's socials. Just give me a follow on I have all kinds of videos, and you can watch me live every single day right here, MyFundedFutures. Pine is rich, so he doesn't remember his age. Definitely not rich, but I feel good. I'm happy. That's the most, that being rich to me is happiness, and I feel happy lately. So I'm very happy. I'm happy the way things are going in my trading, my personal life, and my professional life. So yes, I am rich in that way. Right. Guys, make sure, I want to give everyone a reminder to make sure if you're picking up any of these pro accounts, we want to see code YouTube being used. That's going to help keep MyFundedFutures TV on the air. We are looking for you guys to use code YouTube. If you're picking up any of these pro accounts today, we appreciate that support. And also the builder account, the rapid accounts, the flex accounts. We have something for everyone right here at MyFundedFutures, and that's not a lie. I've been saying that even before I was on MyFundedFutures TV. One of my favorite firms. I've been trading with them for over a year now, year and a half. So thank you, ES Futures. Thank you, Sia. Appreciate that. With that being said, I want to wish everyone a very, very good weekend. Hug the ones that you love, because you never know the last time you're going to see them. And make sure you get out and touch some grass. Enjoy. It's summertime. Enjoy some of the summertime weather. Don't stay in front of the screens all day. I'm going to be off the charts as soon as I hop off here, and I am done for the week. Thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate that. Smash that like button, and let's give it up for my fellow Mainer, Mr. Zink. Peace, guys.
Mike's muted. Sorry about that. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Happy Friday. Summertime in the air. Happy week, hopefully, for everyone. What's going on, Licketh? How you doing? Jumping right into, I'm not currently in any positions because the range is a little too big on Qs for me today. And SPY did close over 25%. We need that to retrace down a little bit more to get an entry. I think the overshadowing, I was just talking about this for a good while. The overshadowing catalyst for today is SpaceX IPO. I think everyone, institutional money, when I'm referring to everyone, is on the edge of their seat waiting for this to populate. There's no data currently. Everything on socials, everything news-wise says that we have a 30% increase in the IPO share price. They're listed at 135, currently trading at about 175 on secondary markets. Nothing on the NASDAQ so far. If you did not know, it is coming into the market weighted immediately at 7.2% on the NASDAQ. So that IPO price, 135, 170, whatever it comes out to be, that is already 70%, sorry, not 70%, that would be a lot, 7.2% of the current weighted price in the NASDAQ. So we have increased volatility today. SPY's moving a lot slower. It's a little bit weaker. Q's is at a 400-point range right now, a little too big for my liking. That is all because of SpaceX, and that's all because of the IPO. IBs are lined up, which is good, so we can take the trade if we get a pullback on SPY. I will not be taking it on Qs, simply too big of a range. I'm going to be looking for an entry at anywhere from 7413 to 7397 on ES. It's all dependent on if we get an entry down or if we get a retracement down to that level. So I want to see it come. I want to see a nice retracement down somewhere in there, and then long to the IB high, hopefully. What time was the IPO? IPO on SpaceX was, I think it was supposed to be 10 o'clock. So we're 30 minutes late to getting it listed. Something like that. How much is NVIDIA? Anyone know? NVIDIA is, you can go on the heat map. Go and bring up the QQQ heat map. ETF heat map. NVIDIA is weighted at, doesn't say on here actually. QQQ weighting. Let's see. Holdings for Invesco, QQQ. NVIDIA is weighted at 8.16. Apple 7.1. Micron 5, 4 for all these other companies, somewhat larger companies. Getting a pullback now. Getting a decent pullback now. Enough of that irrational upside for the pre-market phase. Makes Elon Musk the first trillionaire. Yes, it does. Elon is valued at 1.2 trillion now. All thanks to Virgin Galactic. Not Virgin Galactic, I'm saying all thanks to SpaceX. I saw a pretty funny article this morning of people confusing Virgin Galactic. SPCE is the ticker, and SPCX is the ticker for what we're supposed to get on SpaceX, but it's nowhere to be seen. Let me get this post out. Everyone know that I'm live. Hopefully everyone's been having a great week. The heat is being terrible here in Maine. I don't know if Pine let you guys know, but we are in a pretty nasty heat wave right now. It was 92 all week. It's currently 86 right now. Feels like 94 with humidity. Not enough of a pullback for me, no. We had a very, I want to get it down to 30%. I'm going to talk about the new iterations to the IB. This is going to be a pretty good segment if you guys want to stick around for it. We have a little bit of a variation. Also, look at this beautiful continuation up right now. IB high is at 29,630. We should take that pretty quick. Our largest pullback was 29,488 on NQ, and then ES, unfortunately, only got down to 7,409. So largest risk reward there would have been 20 points. The new iteration to the IB, and this is all personal preference. So this is going to fit each and every one of your trading styles in here. If you like trading positive risk reward versus negative risk reward, if you come on for Ike streams on Wednesday, or if you come on for Ash's streams every afternoon, positive risk reward versus negative risk reward, this is going to fit you regardless of the way you like trading. The IB itself, what I used to do with it, what you guys are familiar with. Well, what was that jump up right there? That happened on M&Q too. Sure did. 29,611 just smacked. That was a weird pop. SPY took the high, so we should no longer be targeting it on QQQ. Scratch that. We should still be targeting on Qs, but SPY taking a pretty significant chunk of liquidity and draw out. Let's see if SpaceX is listed. Not yet. Nothing yet. That's what we're waiting for. IB high taken on SPY. That would, at most, would have been about a 20-point trade with an entry at IB 25. Still nice to see it play out to the upside. Getting back into what I was discussing. So the entry model now, your entry is between 25 and 50% of the IB. This is all data backed. I'm happy to admit that this is a 40% increase in the profit factor for the IB. Our entry model is 25 to 50%. You can enter wherever you want, between 25 and 50%. What I used to do, I used to go long at 50, 1-to-1 risk reward. That was the trade. It either took the IB high or invalidated it and took the IB low. That's for today's example, because we formed the low first, high formed second. We're targeting the high. Now, your entry model is anywhere between 25 and 50%. Now, you may be asking yourself, well, that kind of makes the risk reward suck. What are we going to do with that? The stop loss on the IB is now fixed at 75% regardless of where your entry is. Regardless of your entry criteria, regardless of where you get in, IB 25, IB 50, IB 40, IB 90, wherever you're getting in, your IB stop loss is fixed at 75%. Ideal entry for anyone that likes positive risk reward. You want to trade 2R. Your entry is at IB 50. If you do not care about your risk reward and you want the profit factor, by the way, I want to mention the profit factor remains the same regardless of where you're entering. If you enter at IB 25, your profit factor is still going to be about a 2. If you enter at IB 50, your profit factor is still going to be about a 2. It's dependent on your personal preference in trading. Can you handle negative risk reward, or do you prefer positive risk reward? Your entry model is dependent on your own trading criteria, your own preference with trading. If the stop loss gets hit, I've been flipping the position to short and target the IB low, because if the stop loss gets hit at 75% of the IB, the stats for a continuation to the IB low, or an invalidation of the IB, goes all the way up to 90%. So if we enter at, let's say, 738.12 and our stop loss gets hit at 736, it's no longer likely that price is going to proceed up to that high. It's a lot more likely that price is going to pivot after the 75% and go and take the low. It's actually 90% for that stat. That is why I have been flipping the position. As you notice, if you enter at 50% of the IB, you are now break even for the day. If you take a win on the second trade. If you lose on the second trade, it's no different than the initial trading model I had with the IB. So this is the iteration or the adjustments I've been making, and it's been improving the IB drastically. The win rate has gone up simply because of that flip. I'm no longer taking losses that go all the way down to IB low. I flip the position. I either go 1 for 1 on the day, over 2, or 1 for 1. And the same model is present for Globex. The same model is present for Asia, New York, London. You can trade it for 4 different IBs. I've seen people also use it for the lunchtime, 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. I only trade it for New York, Asia, and Globex. I do only trade the IB. Yes, I try to only trade the IB. Sometimes I'll try trades to previous day's high or previous day's low, but for the most part, I exclusively rely on the IB for entries. Also, another rule that I've added in, not really added in, but it's been present anyway. If one of the assets takes the IB and the other one does not, so we need NQ and ES to line up with each other. If one of the assets takes the IB and the other one does not, close the position, exit out. What that does for us is perfect example right now, the lack of draw on SPY is causing QQQ to pull back right now, and vice versa. If SPY doesn't break and QQQ does, the lack of draw on Qs prevents SPY from going higher. We had this happen earlier this week. I took a trade on Wednesday this week. I was long on ES. I get out of the 1 minute here. I was long on ES on Wednesday. IB target didn't hit, did it? Go over to NQ, NQ hit. SPY's IB did not, NQ did. That loss of a draw, or where price should be going to, that loss of a magnet caused NQ to pull back, and it also took SPY with it. When one asset takes the IB high and the other one does not, that calls for an exit of the position. Right now, there's no trade for me on MNQ. Again, the range is too large. I think we're finally getting some of that SpaceX IPO volatility in. The chart still is not populated. There's no data on the chart, but you can see that the volatility is hitting QQQ pretty good right now. I think it's also because we broke the IBI on SPY, so there's no additional draw where price action should be going. We're all the way down to 50% of the IB now on Qs. Looks much weaker than SPY. All thanks to SpaceX. This thing is coming crashing down right now. Thankfully, that position on SPY, the reason that we're not pushing up right now in NQ, SPY took the IB high, QQQ did not. QQQ is getting dragged down with SPY, as SPY no longer has an upside draw and where price should be going. And again, the volatility that we're seeing from SpaceX, that's having a pretty significant impact on NQ, not really that big of an impact on SPY. And that is the reason for our increased volatility today. Expect a down sweep before continuing up. We already broke the TP on SPY, so there's no more IB trade for me today. We should still have the target present for NQ. This is all dependent on the volatility that we get from SpaceX today, which if you want, you can go on to Walter Bloomberg on X. I'm actually going to go and take a look at him right now. He just copies and pastes Bloomberg terminal, and it shows everything that's happening. SpaceX shares indicated to open at 170 in NASDAQ debut versus IPO price of 135. That was 9 minutes ago. There's still no available data for SpaceX at the moment. The weighting in Qs is what's causing this little downside, this little drawdown we're seeing right now. SPY does not have any weighting in SpaceX. QQQ does. The NASDAQ versus ES, S&P. Right says the U.S. is not intending to ban energy exports. Interesting. What is Asia IB? Asia IB is, I'm going to go over to MES. So your time frames for your IB, you have New York, which is obviously 9:30 to 10:30. You have Asia, Globex second, sorry, not Asia, Globex. Globex is 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock, which I'm at UTC -4, beautiful. Is 1800 to 1700. So last night, zoom in, I'm on the 15-minute time frame, beautiful. Last night on ES, I actually don't trade it on ES, so I'll go and watch it on MNQ. Or go and chart it on MNQ, better yet. 1800. This was our Globex IB from last night. I do not look at divergence during Globex or Asia. I don't really care what ES is doing during Globex or Asia for that matter. High and low form first, high form second, retracing to 50%, and we broke at about 7:45 last night. And then for Asia, our Asia IB time frame is 8 to 9 o'clock, 8 to 9. Way too volatile with the SpaceX IPO right now. SPY. So we may see a break or a failure on the IB today on NQ because of SpaceX, which is sad to say the least. ES has already broken the high, and we're significantly lower on NQ than we were on ES. And I'm putting it up to the fact that SpaceX is probably causing all this volatility, all this increased volatility. If we can get an IPO listing and we can see what price is actually doing, then we'll have more added confluence. It looks like Tesla is also pivoting significantly. So we're going to bring up Tesla real quick. Tesla also just went from 404 to 392 right now. And Tesla has a pretty significant weighting in the NASDAQ. Sorry if my screen's a little laggy. My Wi-Fi has been a little bummy for this past week. Which is stronger level on Qs? HVL or HVL 0 DTE? I'm not sure what that acronym stands for. Or abbreviation. MNQ and MES, yes. MNQ is Qs and ES is MES, or ES and MES are the same. SPY is ES. That's why I look at SPY. It's a little bit more accurate on the data for this chart. If the stop loss gets hit on MNQ, we could have a double break today. It's looking pretty likely. If the stop loss gets hit at 75%, which is a new variation, I'm not in this trade. I want to specify that. SPY has already taken the high. QQQ has not. So we have no additional upside target on SPY, which is why Qs is getting dragged down. If the stop loss hits at 75% of the IB, you no longer have a reason to be looking for the upside. So then you would pivot the position to be short. And then your target would be the IB low. Not something that I'm going to be doing today, but that's just the new variation of the IB model from myself. I like the jazz coming in. Very nice. Missed the giveaway winners. Hope it wasn't me. Sorry about that. Congratulations to all the winners. Yes, congrats. Enjoy your accounts. Trade them responsibly. Do you only trade the IB? I think I already answered that one. I base all of my trades off the IB. So it's very easy to determine, like stats for the IB for SPY for a double break. Doesn't really happen all that often. QQQ should also be targeting the high. I think, again, I've been saying this all stream. The reason that we're seeing this downside right now is because of SpaceX. The IPO, we should still see an upside break. I'm actually going to go and pull up the stats for it right now. Just a second. I'll let you guys know what the implied break. We also close well over the midpoint, so it should increase the odds of having a break to the upside there. We're looking at Friday. And customize that down to Friday. So our chances for a IB break today to the upside, low form first, 78.57 for Friday. That is with 14 instances, 11 wins, 3 losses. So we should see a break to the upside. We'll see if SpaceX ends up putting a wrench in the works, though. Still not listed. Still not listed. Thanks, Pine. Oh, different main trader. What time frames do I trade it? I trade it during Asia, I trade it during Globex, and I trade it during New York. You can do it during London as well. I have seen a lot of success for London IBs. If I can go and pull up London here. 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. is your London time frame. I'll go and zoom in. London this morning, UTC -4, beautiful. London this morning was the low form first, high form second. This one just didn't offer a retracement, sadly. And you can go and mark in your 75%, 25%. This one got down at most to 29,419, which was about 20% of the IB. So no entry model there for today, unfortunately. I'm 300 away from passing, but very scared to enter in this volatility. 300 is my kryptonite. Anytime I'm $300 away from a payout, I typically end up losing it. Not if I trade responsibly. If I wait for the following trading session, I do not. But if I trade irresponsibly and I push for the 300 when I know I shouldn't be pushing for the 300, that's when I end up blowing my account. Any news with this push? What the heck is happening? What am I watching? Is it listed yet? No data. Holy moly. Barely missed the stop loss on that. Again, I'm not in the trade, but I'm just looking at the concept itself. Barely missed the stop loss there. We just went from 29,355 up to 29,520, actually 29,564. 200-point wick. 200-point move in a minute. This is a 1-minute candle. 200 points. IB remains goated if this goes and takes the high. Just saying. Should go and take the high. We are from the high. We're 70 points away. Was there any news on that? Let's check. Now, the only thing I see on news is SpaceX stuff. Let me refresh. Iranian foreign minister says the Islamabad, I'm butchering all these words, I apologize, memorandum of understanding has never been closer. So they're close to an agreement. Every time I think of this war news, I don't know if you guys know the scene from The Office where Michael Scott goes snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. That's all I think of when we have war news comes out. Like yesterday was a brutal trading day. Absolutely terrible. I apologize if anyone got caught in this mess. The news that we had, here comes the IB high, by the way. The news we had was we woke up pre-market, 8:15. Trump says that he's going to have a very heavy hit against Iran. Fast forward 4 hours, and Trump has completely pivoted his stance. No, we are not going to do anything. We've called off the strike, and the market has a 400-point 5-minute candle followed by another 280 points in 15 minutes. IB high taken, by the way. Let's go down to the 5-minute to see how this trade would have developed. So entry model, again, is between 25 and 50% of the IB. Your stop loss remains constant at 75%. Stop loss did not hit in this instant. If the stop loss does hit, here, you're looking at a flip position going short. Do not get caught in the volatility that is the news right now. So be very careful with that. No doubt about it anymore. Pure manipulation without any consequences. Yeah, it's crazy. Also, we have Magnus in the chat right now. Can everyone give Magnus a huge round of applause for his crazy success in trading right now? He's been on a hot streak and a half. Go onto my Twitter every day and I see how Magnus is killing it, regardless of what he's trading. Wow, that was nice. A little too volatile. This case, it did work out for the IB. Yesterday, it did not. Yesterday, the volatility ended up causing the IB to lose at 10:45. Luckily, I was not in this trade. I ended up losing 150 in total. But for today, volatility went in line with the IB. This was a pretty good looking one. One micro, one MNQ entry at IB50 would have been a $400 risk reward, which is crazy to say. Way too much risk for myself. Magnus is killing it. W Magnus. Wagnus, yeah. I like that, Trevor. I like that. Pumped again. The hardest part about trading for me, and I don't know if anyone can agree with this in chat, I have significantly struggled with not taking trades that I shouldn't for as long as I can remember. As long as I've been a trader, I have struggled with taking trades that I shouldn't. Yesterday, for instance, I was down $30 over 5 accounts. It was so difficult for me to not take an additional trade, especially after we had, so I'm going to go and review yesterday's price action, just to show you guys everything that went through my head so you know that it's not just you if you're struggling with taking trades that you shouldn't be taking or over trading. This happens to everyone that I talk to, every successful trader. If there's any like Magnus, you're in chat right now, if you can add in on this, if you struggle with taking trades that you shouldn't. Yesterday, we broke the IB low on Qs. I was only down $30 on the day per account. It would have been so easy. It would have been so easy for me to flip the day to green. I would have taken one MNQ with a 15-point TP, and that would flip my day from red to break even or even slightly green if I caught more than 15 points. 15 points isn't a lot. That's barely anything in the market right now. 15 points, we could sneeze, you could blink, and we just moved 20 points. I mean, this is a great example right now, what we just did. In the last 60 seconds, we moved 200 points. I could have so easily switched my day to a green day yesterday, and I didn't take another trade for the rest of the day. Somehow, some way, I found the will. I did trade on evals. Thankfully, I didn't do anything too stupid. I wasn't planning on being stupid, so I moved over to an eval, which Ike says all the time. Tune into his Wednesday segments because they're awesome. He's a great personality to have on the stream, on the segments. I could have so easily taken a short and targeted previous day's low and made my $30 day turn into a $120 profit day. Instead, I sat here and I fought the urge. I was working on other content. Took a little walk outside. I don't want to be outside too much because the heat is unbearable. But if I had taken that short, I most likely would have blown my account. I most likely would have gone into a tilt phase where I would not have been able to call myself or crawl out of it, and I would have blown my account. That was the most difficult thing for me to do yesterday. It wasn't taking a trade. It wasn't taking a quality trade. Just like today, I could have easily gone long and just made, in hindsight, I could have just made $800 on 2 micros. 2 MNQ, I could have made 800 in a minute. Disregarding all the drawdown that the trade would have been, disregarding any other losses. That is the most difficult part about trading. That is always going to be the most difficult part about trading forever. For every single trader out there is taking non-quality setups, non-A+ setups. So if you're able to sit here and not do anything, if you can sit down at your desk and look at a chart for 2 hours and not take a trade, you are going to make it. If you come in to the market every single day, expecting the market to give something to you, expecting a reward for your time in the market, that is not going to happen. Simply not going to happen. No, you're not banned from the giveaways. If you guys aren't winning the giveaways, it's just unlucky. That's it. I hate to say it. Sorry for your unfortunate RNG. Zip is all I got. Last night, reviewing, yeah, I can go and look at that real quick. Last night for the Globex trade, I wasn't at my house. I didn't take this. I wasn't at my setup, unfortunately. Celebrating an in-law's birthday. That was the trade last night. We broke at about 7:45. IB low form first, IB high form second. Just as it looked like it wasn't going to retrace, it went all the way to 50%. Stop loss remains constant at 75% of the IB. If stop loss hits, then you pivot the position, go short. This one hit full TP, and then the Asia IB, which I was able to trade. This one was very nice. 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock is your IB. So even though we formed the high first, or the low first, sorry. You go and mark this out. Look at these levels. So there is our IB time frame. 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. We had the low form first, high formed at 8:30, 8:45. We closed underneath 75%. So what does that signal? That signals, and there's one more thing I'm going to add in here too, but just to finish off on this example. Hopefully you guys are all learning something with the IB. That'd be awesome. Make an army of IB traders. If you close at 75%, you flip the position. Even though the IB is signaling a long, the stats go to 90%, 88% to be exact. I just rounded up to 90. That you go and take the incorrect side of the IB once you close over 75%. So last night it was a short position. This one was only 30 points, but 2 micros was more than enough. So $120 risk reward on that, and it ended up hitting. So win on Globex. I missed that one. Wasn't at my setup. Managed to catch the win on Asia. London IB. I woke up this morning. I didn't trade it, but I couldn't sleep because of the heat. I woke up this morning and I checked London. I was like, hey, we have a pretty good long bias on London. This is how I use the IB, how I manipulate it to my benefit. Even if you don't get the IB trade, if you don't get an entry on the IB, but you're itching to get into a trade, you know that when the IB breaks, it has a very strong potential to continue, especially for those earlier sessions, London, Globex, Asia. Globex and London, because they precede New York and Asia, which has way more volume. This setup has a significant chance of continuing higher. So if you are short bias for whatever reason in the early morning, 3 a.m., you wake up and you're like, I want to short right at 3 a.m. It looks like we're going to have a momentum continuation to the downside. The IB will save you from that short, and it'll also signal that you should be targeting upside to that IB high at 29,460. There's many different ways you trade the IB. Would you take the IB trade if it reaches IB 50 at, say, 10:15? Front running is out the window. So that's the next segment that I'm going to go into here. you can no longer front run the IB because we're looking at the IB. Let me get rid of this real quick. If we're looking at the IB and we want the closure zones, you guys should take a screenshot of this because these stats are impeccable. Let me get the volume off there. Look at that. So for the IB, when it closes in for today's example, it was a bullish IB, correct? So this is 50% IB 50, this is IB 25, this is IB 75. When it closes in this zone, the 50 to 75, there is no trade, there's no entry, there's no entry model. There's nothing you can do when the IB closes here because the stats signal a 50-50 coin flip. If the IB closes in this zone, you have to wait for it to get over IB 50 or under IB 75. There's no more front running the IB. So there's no discretional front run. It's more mechanical now than it has been. Your entry model on the IB is at 10:30 or later because you need to wait for what zone the IB is going to close in. I'm going to drag some stats in right here. If the IB closes in the bottom zone, for today's example, this is a bullish IB. The IB low form first, the IB high form second. The bottom zone is 100%, the low, and 75%. Let me actually label all these. So this is 100% of the IB. That would mean that the IB lost if you go and hit that level. Invalidated. This is 75% of the IB. This is 50. This is 25. And lastly, this is 0. So that is the closing zones of the IB. These are the brackets that the IB can close in. If the IB closes in 50 to 75%, closes here, your win rate potential of the IB playing out correctly, meaning that you would anticipate price to continue to the upside, your win rate on this is 35%. There we go. 35%. If the IB closes in this bottom zone, your win rate, your accurate thesis on the trade, you're anticipating it to continue to the upside, is 18%. It's actually 12 to 18, but I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt and listing at the higher number. Meaning that 82% of the time you're going to go and take the low, 18% of the time it's going to reverse and take the high. If it closes in 25 to 50% of the IB, it's a 65% stat. And if it closes in that upper bracket, it's 90%. So for today's example, we closed in the 65% likelihood, 65% stat that we go to the upside, 35 that we go and break the IB to the downside. Now, if you notice anything about these numbers, I talk about this very often on the segment. Your win rate means nothing. Your risk reward means absolutely nothing. If I enter a long position on the IB, let's say I'm entering at 25% of the IB. I drag that way up. So my TP is the high. I'm entering at 25%. If you notice, my stop loss is negative risk reward. It's 0.5 R. However, I have a 90% stat that I'm going to play out correctly. It's going to go and hit the IB high. That 90% means that for every 10 trades that I take, 9 of them are going to win, 1 of them is going to lose. The one trade that I do lose is going to account for 2 trades because the risk reward is negative. So if I make 9 consecutive winning trades, that's 4.5 R. And then the one trade that I lose is negative 1 R. So 3.5 R, your risk reward doesn't really mean much in that picture. For a higher win rate, your risk reward goes down. For a higher risk reward, your win rate goes down. So if I only take trades that are within 75% of the IB, my risk reward is crazy. But it means that I'm only going to win 1 out of every 5 trades that I take. So if my risk reward is 5.7, because I'm taking, or 8.0, better yet, we close all the way down at 80% of the IB, my risk reward is 8.0, but my win rate is only 18%. I'm going to win 1 out of every 5 trades. So of those 5 trades, I'm always going to lose, let's say, $200. I take 3 micros. 40-point loss, I'm going to lose $200, $220. I'm going to lose 4 times in a row. But the one trade that I do win, I make 380 points. And if I'm taking 3 micros on that trade, that's going to be a $1,800 trade, right? 3 micros at 380 points would be, can't do the math in my head, $800, $2,400, sorry, not $1,800. So I lost 4 trades that were $400 a piece. That's $1,600 loss. And then the trade that I do win, because my risk reward is so high, but my win rate so low, the trade that I do win ends up being $2,400. I personally, the way that my brain works, I like to aim for a slightly positive risk reward, or at the very least, I like to get a 1-to-1. My ideal entry is between like 33%, 40%, 50% of the IB. Realistically, I like the 1-to-1. As you can notice, if I enter right at 50%, the win rate is somewhere between 65 and 35. So it's about 60% probably. As long as it closes over the midpoint, then it stays at 65% for the win rate. But that is the emphasis on why your win rate means nothing. Your win rate is interchangeable with your risk reward. The only indicator that matters on your trading is what your profit factor is. That's it. What's the settings on the IB? It is the first hour of any market open session. You can also manipulate it to, here's all your time frames for the IB. If you're interested in trading the IB, write this down. First IB of the day is London. London IB is 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. ET. Your second IB is your New York Open. That is 9:30 to 10:30. Third one is going to be the lunchtime IB. If you notice, all these coincide with where volume comes back into the market. You have volume coming at 3 a.m. open. That's London Open. You have volume coming at 9:30 open. That's your New York Open. You have volume coming at lunchtime, which is when everyone gets back from that 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock lunch period. They're back into trading. Second to last one, is Globex. Globex is 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock p.m. ET. That is the extended session open for the market. So that is when the market's closed from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 6 p.m. has a significant amount of volume come in. Your 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock, that's your Globex IB. And then the last one of the day is 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock p.m. ET. That is your Asia IB. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is your London IB. 3-2-4. When it closes between 50 to 75%, do you wait for a 5-minute closure or a 15-minute close to determine which side? I wait for a 5-minute closure. What I did yesterday was I entered, this is on M&Q. Let me go over to MES. So yesterday I entered long on SPY. On the closure, on the 5-minute time frame. So we closed, you notice we closed in that 50 to 75% range. I entered at 7-3-11. I was up on the trade 9 points at the peak, and then I ended up exiting the trade for a stop loss of $30. So it was that 6-point stop loss. So I exited right there, and that's because we had a 5-minute closure back under the midpoint. And then that early weakness allowed me to notice that we were going to proceed much lower, which we ended up taking the IB low, and then it ended up being a double break courtesy of Donald Trump with a crazy 65-point candle on ES, which is unheard of. 400-point candle on NQ for a double break. The only time that we do have freakish news candles like this is when Trump usually talks. These news candles override the validation of the IB completely. So there's no reason to go and complain about the IB not working out when you have Trump saying something stupid like that. And the market moves up 400 points. It's ridiculous. Duck race is over. Yes. Moose race. Moose race only. GC is moving good. Let's go take a look. Let's see what MGC is doing. MGC looks like it was, first off, it's a double break today, but this was no entry on the IB. IB high formed first, IB low formed second, so you're targeting the low. We broke the low at 4,200. And then we have a double break right here with whatever news we just had come out. Why didn't it respond to me? Doesn't like you. Which IB performs better? They are all about the same, funny enough. The weakest one is London IB. That one is, they're all within that same bracket. I know I deleted it, but if you close over 25% of the IB, it's about a 90% win rate. If you close between 25 and 50%, it's about 65% win rate, 35 and 18% on the bottom. All the IBs are within 5% of that. So your Globex IB is within 5% up or down of what your New York stats are. They're all the same across the board. So it works out very smoothly. I can't believe we pushed from 29,506 up to 29,627 in no time whatsoever. That was a crazy 1 minute move. One day I'll catch one of those candles. One day. Just not today. $100 points on 1M&Q is $200. Yes. Your risk reward on those trades, you can't really size up more than 1M&Q with the way the market's been moving if you're trading responsibly on a 50K account. If you're sizing up, yes, your profit factor is also, your profits increase, but if you lose a trade, you're going to be in the dumps with 2K in drawdown, and then you're trying to recover that. So a 100-point move on 1M&Q, $200, that's 10% of your account. You can only lose 10 trades. And then what most people do is they size up into the secondary or third trade and end up losing more. Now you're down to like 600 to 800 in drawdown. And then that last trade no longer has a stop loss on it. We had like even trading 3 micros. 100-point move on 3 micros is $600. That's not really sustainable for a 50K. And some people trade minis on 25K accounts, believe it or not. It's ridiculous. I wonder why they're blowing them. I am some people. I used to be that. I used to trade like that on 25K accounts. And then I realized that the market, especially in the current conditions, if you catch a good trade right now, if you caught this long today on M&Q, you entered at IB50, you caught 220 points to the upside in 15 minutes. On 1 micro, that's $440. Furthermore, copy trading that over multiple accounts. So if you like the rapid accounts with MyFundedFutures, you're trading 5 of the 50K rapids or 5 of the 25K rapids. That $440 trade with 1 micro, 1 singular M&Q is now a $2,000 a day on 5 accounts. That's horizontal scaling. Something else that we can get into next week. Not seeing any more news on Walter Bloomberg other than Trump likes to pivot what he thinks every other day. Not even every other day, but every couple of hours now. Snip, snap, snip, snap. I don't like Iran. Now I like Iran. I don't like Iran. Now I like Iran. Every single post on my X feed right now is SpaceX. SpaceX shares begin trading at 171. From Kalshi, Polymarket, everything is the same. Kowalski letter, the whole theory. Everyone is talking about SpaceX today. That is the overshadowing catalyst that we have. Current promos going on right now, by the way. If you guys are interested in picking up some accounts, we have 30% off builder accounts, your first 3. If you are getting into those builder accounts, you can only have 1 at a time. You can only have 1 funded account. So do not try to go and buy 5 and then copy trade them once you pass them, because you'll only have access to 1. Hopefully saving you some worry there. It is 40% off your first 3 builder plans, 30% off after that, unlimited. We have 50% off your pro plan for new users, 30% off for existing. For flex accounts, 20% off the 25K unlimited uses on that, 25K flex, 20% off the 50K flex, unlimited uses. And then the last one, 25%, sorry, not 25%, read the 25K first. 20% off rapid plans, and that is with code YouTube. If you guys do enjoy the MyFundedTV, make sure you go pick up some of those accounts, use code YouTube. That will keep MyFundedTV alive and well. I was $450 away from passing, and I got FOMO. Yeah, that 300 is my kryptonite for that. Do not. Every trader will tell you this, I hope. Don't make the same mistake about worrying about making that profit. Don't go for the instant gratification. Do not go for the instant gratification. Be patient and wait. Got 7 minutes left in the segment for today. Also, I do want to apologize for last Friday. Last Friday, I was very firm on not having a continuation lower. The stats for us having a continuation lower was like 20%. Of course, we got a really nice win on stream, at least. We caught the full TP on the IB low for Friday. And then we continued down another 1,000 points. So sorry for anyone that didn't take shorts because of me. It's all my fault. I had just as much FOMO as everyone else that wasn't in shorts on Friday. I kept checking my phone, and I was simply in awe about the way the market was moving. Congratulations to Elon Musk for being the world's first trillionaire. He is so far ahead of everyone else right now. It's not even funny. Elon Musk, number 1, 1.2 trillion. Larry Page, 292 billion. Jeff Bezos, 251. Money that they could not spend in 1,000 lifetimes. What's the story behind the name Mr. Zink? Does anyone in here play old school RuneScape? Because that is my name on old school RuneScape. That's where I got the name. I have had my Discord account for, I think, 9 years now. However long Discord's been out, I've had it. How long has Discord been a thing? Let's see. How long has Discord been around? 2015, just over 11 years. Like 9 years ago, 2017. I was a sophomore or junior in high school. I played old school RuneScape all the time. Zinc from the periodic table, yes. Yes, absolutely. So that's where my name came from. What common beginner advice do you disagree with? How important is keeping a trading journal? I journal almost every day. I think it's very important. I don't have a journaling software, so I don't use like the built-in softwares that a lot of people use on social media. I don't go and journal my trades through that. What I do is I have a separate Discord that is just me in there, and I will be as brutally honest with myself. I'll read you one of my entries from, let's see, I'll scroll up and find one from like 2 years ago. Just a second. It's very important to journal because your brain will not remember. You will not remember what happened on September 4th at 10 o'clock last year. It's not possible. Unless you have an eidetic memory, it's not going to happen. So I will, 2 years ago, this is an entry I had. I recapped what my profit was. I had lost $750 and I had blown through $2,000 on purchasing accounts. And then I wrote that I needed X amount. I needed $2,400 in payouts to be back on top for futures. This is when I just started trading futures. And then I had a screenshot of the trade, what I did for the trade, entry model, exit criteria, and then finished the entry with stop sucking zinc. That's what I said. So I journal every single day and make sure that I go into that journal after every stream. I will take a screenshot of my entry model like this, whether I got into the trade or not. Did it validate my entry model? I don't think that you need to go and purchase a journaling software. You can just go into a Discord. It's free to use. You don't need any subscription to Discord. You don't need to pay anything. It's a localized server, so you don't have to have the data for it either. You don't have to have the memory. You don't have to do it on your own computer. And then you can also just do the control find feature. And I label every entry with the date. So I'll go back to September 4th of 2024 and find how I did on that day. Have I lived through the housing bubble? I was 9 years old. So technically, yes, I did live through the housing bubble, but I think I was playing with my G.I. Joes in the backyard, maybe Hot Wheels. So I have no input on that. I was just a child. My parents did buy a house in 2008, though, so now that I know how the market moves, I can only imagine how stressed out they were during that period. I'm 26. Magnus. What year am I born? 1999. I'll give you guys my full birth date, December 4th, 1999. I play old school RuneScape probably every week, especially since they added it for mobile. I play it when I'm bored on my phone. I have not yet maxed an account on there, but I'm pretty close. Hopefully I answered your question for the beginner recommendations. I do think it's very important to journal, so I would definitely agree. Holy smokes, time just flew by. Sorry, unfortunately, no. We're less than a week away. Magnus and I are in the same person. That is it for the segment. Hopefully you guys learned a thing or two about the IB. Next up, we got Methodical Man and Husk. Hopefully you enjoy their segment. Have a great rest of your Friday. Don't do anything silly. Don't blow any accounts. No sizing up. I will see you guys next Friday for another iteration of the IB. Have a great rest of your day.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing?
Good morning. What up, Husk? How's it going?
Pretty good. Is the internet not good where you're at?
No, it seems fine. Why? What's going on? Seems
Oh, okay. I saw your head glitching a
Weird.
little bit. That's all. I saw your head glitching. I think you're good now. I think you're good. It's been a pretty good
I
day.
don't know. Are you having a
So going back to this
Am I
morning,
going?
I did.
Are you going? I don't know.
Oh, no, I'm still here. So this morning I did get caught on that Trump news. That was probably the only crappy part for me today. So, you know, like I said, most days I'm usually risking about what, 120 bucks or so. But for some reason, whenever that Trump candle hit this morning, it filled me at like 55 points. So I ended up losing like $300 on 2 of my funded accounts. So I was like, boy, I was about to call it quits after that, but we stuck around and the rest of the morning turned out pretty good. We had another like nice $140 win on another funded account. Then on an eval, I think we're up like 700 bucks, man, because we caught like a 200 point move. We got long down here around the 400 and took it all the way to 640. So pretty good morning besides that one Trump tweet there.
Yeah, nice job on that. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know. Maybe you can't hear me. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was like, because the internet is fine. I ran speed test on it just before I got on. All right. Guys, we're not quite at 400 likes. Let's see if we can push it on up to 400 likes here.
Yeah, thank you guys for helping us get over to the 370 likes today.
I'm going to make
awesome.
a few adjustments here on my end.
How was everybody else's trading session today?
Yeah, we
Is
pushed
anybody-
300 likes this morning on Time and Theories.
Oh yeah, no, I saw there was like almost 700 people this morning on the Tom and Terry stream. I didn't know if everybody was just tuning in to see if you were, you know, in a hard hat and a orange vest working in the back room at Tom's place. Oh, just trying to keep it clean. Yesterday, Miff was homeless. He had 1,000 times. Yeah, he was definitely on that Wendy's McDonald Wi-Fi yesterday. How was everyone else's trading today? Did most of you guys survive the
Yeah, I don't know if
morning
this
with the-
is
I didn't know if you were saying something.
I'm making some adjustments, so you just go ahead and take over right quick.
Okay. Lost my train of thought there. Let's see. All right, so we'll break down the trades, kind of what we were dealing with this morning, kind of wait and see what kind of pullback we're getting into. Right now, you could possibly, maybe I can look for a bounce off of the 650s here. I'm not sure if we're going to retest the top of these 4-hour candles. So this morning, I got long here off of the 15-minute candle. And so basically, this is whenever that Trump war news came in. And this was the candle that I lost $300 on. And most of you guys know with my accounts, because I'm trading mostly 25Ks, so we hardly will ever risk no more than 120 bucks just because is it safe at Tom Savo? I don't know. Hopefully. It may be to be the Wi-Fi. Maybe it's a Wi-Fi issue. Who knows? I guess that's the only thing that's crappy. You know, you're out of town. Stuff happens. But anyway, going back to the gotcha moment, it's almost like I felt like I was in that David Chappelle moment where he's like, gotcha. That's what it felt like on this candle. Because I was anticipating the SpaceX news this morning, you know, because everybody's talking about the SpaceX thing. But I did not anticipate or expect the Trump red folder news this morning, because that did get me. And I went back and did the math. I had almost 30 points of slippage this morning on that candle. So usually my stop loss is around 20 to 25 points. I got filled somewhere between 55 and 60 points on that move to the downside. It cost me $330. Yeah, that Trump candle got me like out of no, and I didn't even expect it. It's one thing when you're expecting news, but when it's just like, poof, you're like, oh. I was so annoyed after that happened. I was like luckily to continue because I was just ready to shut it down and walk away. It's like, okay, I just need to walk away because it totally took me out of the vibe after that happened this morning. So, but anyway, going back to that, then we ended up taking a nice long here on a funded account right here. So we had this big bullish candle. A lot of times I wait for wicks back into support on these 5-minute candles. So here's my wick back in support, which is the previous day close, current day open. You had the 15-minute candle. And as soon as I saw the slightly green on this, we took it to right there. We took about 50 points out of this trade. And I didn't want to fight the previous day high there at 42. So we ended up taking profit there. As you can see, anytime you get around that previous day high, you're just going to run into a little bit more chop back and forth. And, you know, we got that. Then we ended up having this pullback. We had this 5-minute kind of consolidation candle. And then we got long at, I want to say 406 on this trade. And we took this one almost 250 points. So that was probably the largest trade of the day here, the 250 points on this big move here. So that's kind of the trade breakdown for me at the moment. Hopefully in a minute, if we're a little bit patient, that we can wait for some kind of setup here. I just don't want to jump in too early and get kind of setting through a lot of drawdown, because that is something I've had to sit through a lot this week. Is you got to be super, super patient because of how long, big these swings are. And see, most of the accounts that I'm trading on are 25Ks. So it's really tough for me to trade some of this price action. It's almost like you need a 50 to 100 point stop loss on most of these entries today. So it's been super, super tough. It'd be nice to reset every once in a while. The ES looks choppy. I have not watched the ES today. I've been just kind of watching the 15-minute candles and the Rico candles for most of the day. A lot of times whenever if we can break this 4-hour high, we should get a nice move up. Either that or we're going to find resistance here at the 4-hour high here. So this is the area I'm waiting to see what's going to happen here. So, all right. So what is this? Spread this out a little bit so it's make it a little easier to see. And you did get a nice little bounce here, but most of the time after we break these 4-hour candles, you want to get like a 50 to 60% pullback. So we got another minute and a half for another 5-minute candle, and that's what we'll wait on. We'll see what this next 5-minute candle has to offer, because I've been doing my best not to enter on new 5-minute candles. So let's see where the next sweep would be. And it looks around like 587, which is insane to say. All right, about a minute left. Oh, did I hear a bell? No, I don't think I heard a bell. Wow, this thing might not even give us the opportunity to jump in. This is what's been making it super tough, chasing breakouts on these 5-minute candles. You didn't realize it, but man, this thing hit the 25, pulled back 30, 40 points. So that's what's making it super tough to jump into some of these trades. So almost every trade that I've been having to jump in lately has to be a new 5-minute candle where you kind of see where the wick's going to go and see if we're going to find some kind of support. I didn't know if we would pull back to this swing here at 588. So this is kind of where I would thought the candle would just kind of consolidate around here at the top of the 4-hour candle. And then we would get the push down like maybe 588. We will see here. We will see here. Guys, I think we're only 12 more likes to 400. So that'd be awesome. Do we break back above the 4-hour candle here? Watching. Just don't want to get trapped. So it's almost like you'd want to use the 4-hour candle as your stop loss. Let's see. Still not sure. I'll give it 10 points. If it don't push right away, we'll close. Wish we could have got in a little sooner. And so we only can have about a 20-point stop loss here. I'm anticipating 88 to kind of run into resistance here. And we could even get stopped out too, because guys, these whips have been insane. Now, if this candle prints red and this next one goes green, yeah, it looks like we're about to get stopped out on the runner. I mean, dude, that's a 50-point whip. There's just nothing you can do about that. It's just what it is at the moment with this price action. Especially like this time of the day, it's super tough. So if I get stopped out, so basically it'll be pretty much a break-even trade. I'm allowed 20 points whenever I hit that first 10 points with those 2 contracts. So that's the purpose behind this. Whenever you see me hit those first quick 5 to 10 points. So if I'm playing in the Asia market, usually I go for the 10 points or 5 points, and then I'm allowed about 10 to 15 points for break even. On this one, since we hit the first 10, because it's happening so fast, you're allowed 20 points of drawdown for your runner. So this is what this is. This is the runner. So if it comes back and stops me out for the 20-point loss, it's just a break even trade.
Nice trade there.
Hey, Memphis back. Oh, I thought he was I thought Tom done cracked the whip. Like, get off of there, methodical.
No whips cracking over here. So yeah, I'm actually not even at Tom's right now.
Oh, score.
Nice
We probably
trade.
left a
Let's
lot on
go.
the table. We probably left a lot on the table there, guys. But today is not the day to be super greedy. You see the reaction we're getting in this zone. A lot of big wicks. A lot of big wicks. So that was your safety target. We're just looking for the safety targets. Woo. What have you done with Tom? He's got Tom in the closet.
I had to leave Tom. There was a smell at his house.
Oh.
A little bit of a smell over there. I couldn't quite pinpoint it. Don't know what it was.
Oh, goodness.
You know,
All right.
we started his stream late this morning because I had to shave his back.
All right, let me break down this setup real quick. So what we were looking at when we entered this was the 4-hour zone. So if you go to the left here, so this is look at all this resistance that we're having at the top of the 4-hour this morning. So pretty insane there. So then we're waiting for that wick back into that resistance. Even though I didn't get short where I wanted, just because I was trying to be a little bit careful. And so that's how we went about entering that trade off the 4-hour time frame. And plus, if you look, these are all hourly candles here also up here around the 660. So a lot of resistance up there.
Did you take the pre-orb trade this morning? I know the range was huge.
No, dude, we ain't touching no 100-point candles. Shoot, we know better than that. We know better than that. I think I saw that you were back there taking that, which was kind of shocking. I was like, man, that's like a 100-point candle.
Well, the reason I took it though was because of the speed of the move to the downside, and I took it for 44 points on 10 micros, so a little over $800, about $880. So,
What's crazy is, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I took it just because like I felt like it was a trade that I would have taken anyway, even if it wasn't like a mechanical trade there. So.
Nice if you had the boys to still hold this longer, guys. I did not. I did not want to fight the 80s.
Well, it's kind of like you said there. Just take what you expect to get and be happy with it. You don't need the whole move.
Yeah, I got burned on a few moves like that yesterday, where I was up 150 points on a trade, and it come back and stopped me out for like 50 points or 20 points. So,
Guys, we need 6 more likes to get to 400.
I know, that's awesome, guys. Thank you guys for smashing the like button today. Heck yeah.
So,
The more likes we get, guys, the more people that find our stream, and the more people that come and subscribe and smash the like button. Did you want to share any travel experiences, what it was like traveling in the international world there? Is that just totally anything unexpected, or just like, boof?
No, it's just, traveling's never any fun. I think I've been awake since 6 a.m. yesterday at this point. So what is that? Coming up on 30 hours I've been awake with no real sleep. So
Yeah, I don't think he's had any sleep today. I think that's what the grumpy looks for.
yeah. Yeah, no, there's definitely no sleep, and then also not really had a meal in the last 24 hours. Just kind of,
Now this is something that I like to take on the 5 minutes. You get this 3 flag breakout, but the fact that this is a 100-point 5-minute candle, makes it super tough to jump into this.
That and kind of eyeballing that, it looks kind of like a nice little 5-minute trend line there, potentially.
Oh yeah, you can see the 5-minute trend line right here too.
I think
Right
that may
here.
hold.
Yeah, look at that 5-minute trend line right here.
So maybe the safer play, maybe one more shove down comes here. If it breaks, you could look to take the short. So Tom is definitely trying to starve me over here. Now, his girlfriend's mom made us some bread. It was really sweet of her. And then his girlfriend made some sandwiches. So, and they gave us some fresh bread. So we appreciate it.
Hey, give it up to everybody that helped us get to 400 likes today, guys. Thank you so much.
Just completed the 400 like blah 007. Let's go.
Sweet. 400 peoples of love, guys, showing the love today on a Friday. Hopefully everybody survived the SpaceX stock release along with the Papa Trump news release this morning. The Papa Trump did get me. I kept saying all morning I felt like David Chappelle was in the corner, be like, "Gotcha, B." Got to keep it PG, but anybody that's watched David Chappelle, you know what I'm saying.
Oh man, I thought he was going to feel that out right quick.
No, we would never do that, man. You gotta keep it PG over here. Even G. I even be kind of trying to keep it G over here.
Yeah, I was gonna have a conversation with Tom's girlfriend, but she doesn't speak any English, so that made it a little.
It's year 2020. Where's your translator headphones at, man? You should have brought you some. You're going to other countries.
I should have got something going, I guess, huh?
Yeah. The SpaceX breaker hit.
What are you thinking, Husk, on the SpaceX here? Do you think it's just going to push up?
I have no idea.
Or do you think it's going to be something that's going to kind of chop in half and then maybe go up?
I know I'm not a part of it. I don't have those kind of funds to be thrown at like that because, you would think that if you're buying at 135, I don't know. It's like you always hear about this new stuff. It's kind of like a pump and dump on people, you just don't know. Something like that. It would take me like, you want to see it out for a little bit, then maybe you slowly can buy into it. Or either that, if you want to be super cheap, kind of like, me, you'd wait till they have that like 20-1 or 10-1 split whenever they start, needing some funds. Like you see.
Watch how this 5-minute candle closes here. This looks interesting.
Now, I do like the close below that previous day high. If we can get a wick into that to retest that trend line, because that trend line is running right across your previous day high. So we could maybe get a cheap short if that holds. So we'll wait and see. And we're about to have a new candle, even though it's 50 points back up.
Yeah, it can do that easy though. You can definitely do that easy. Anybody playing the SpaceX?
You got the VWAP there too at the 500, so maybe the VWAP could be your resistance. Or
I was gonna say I like this for the move down.
I don't.
I think it needs more room than what you're giving it, but it'll probably be all right.
Well, I got to keep that tight stop loss here, guys.
That first ledge down there, I think that's a great target. Kind of like we do the gold play. You got that swing down there on the 5-minute with the body of the candle.
Right now, we're just at break even with our runner. So if it comes back and stops us out, it stops us out here.
Guys, as Abhishek is saying in the chat, always use code YouTube for the very best deals on MyFundedFutures. Don't forget it.
Runner got hit there. We'll wait and see if it can get back below the 90. Then maybe we can jump back in.
I like this to continue lower, but if it traps, I would say, like you said, the stop has to kind of be a little bit wide here. If it traps back above it.
Yeah, I'm playing with a super tight stop loss. I know the safer move was probably the previous day high in that trend line retest.
What did Tom look like in real life? I'd say 5'9", with the hair spiked up. We'll give it 5'10". He'll say he's taller than that. But you know, who knows? He might have thought I looked funny too, because you know, I'm 6'2", 270 pounds, so we are fat man. We're a fat guy.
We don't have enough food for you, guy.
We need the we need the food. Nah.
We just broke our low in the weight in years, guys. We're down to 213. We're slimming down over here. All right, here's the key level here. Is the 40, the previous day high, going to hold, or are we just going to blast all the way back up to the top here? I'm glad we did not. It is impossible to hold some of these guys for the reversals just because how much the reversals are. You don't really think about it. Guys, this is already up 100 points from the low of this 5-minute candle.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. And listen, people keep looking for the market to slow down. I don't know that it slows down anytime soon. I mean, what do you think?
Dude, we're about 150 points in. Like, holy goodness. This is so wild. You cannot hold these trades for the stop loss. It's better to, if you can hit that first 10 points, first 15 points. I got a pivot here. Let's see where we could get stopped at. 600s. So
see, I don't like the second test of that area there. I mean, it's not a good look here now, unless this just goes bearish engulfing into the top of the hour, which it might. We'll kind of see here. You're 6 minutes out from the top of the hour.
Yeah, if you're still bearish, what I'd like to see is the next candle print red, rerun this candle here, then break out the bottom.
Confirmed that Tom does not cook. He said he can only order pizza. And that's okay. That's all right. I do want to give a quick shout out to Tom, guys. He's been very hospitable since we got here. He actually paid for this place that I'm in. This is not even his house. So we were supposed to stay at his house, and he had already rented a place for me to stay. I didn't ask him to. He just did it. So super, super nice of him. Obviously, you know, I tell him that, you know, there's no need for that, but I appreciate him doing that. So shout out to Tom. And he picked me up from the airport. He drove an hour to pick me up from the airport. Now, I will say, Tom is a crazy driver.
It just may be the it may just be the what you want to call it, the area.
Listen, if Husk rode with Tom, Husk would have he would have a heart attack.
Like, nope. I'll walk, buddy. We'll see you there.
So, I mean, I'm telling you, Husk would have a heart attack for sure.
Here's that 600 level.
He passed a couple of cars on like a 2-lane road, and it wasn't that serious. You know what I mean? But
is it kind of like whenever you like see some of the overseas driving in some countries with the big buses that are like freaking inches from each other, and it's like weaving in and out of traffic with these big old massive buses?
I don't know. He just threw it into the oncoming traffic lane and said, and I was like, whoa.
Oh, goodness.
So space is up to 166. Wow. That's a nice little pop. Little $30 pop. So Tom does have something hiding in the garage that he hadn't told you guys about, though. So you can bug him about it until he mentions it. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but he has something hiding in the garage.
Oh.
I might tell Husk what it is off stream.
All right. Right now, we're at a pivot at 77. So that's kind of what we're running into. We got about 5 minutes to the top of the hour. I kind of like the move back here, creating a little order block here.
I think Elon is a trillionaire, is he not? I don't know. Might be close. I'm not sure. Just be careful. SpaceX looking delicious. You got to be careful. I like the short ear husk. It's kind of like.
I just don't know if I'm going to be able to stand the pullbacks, though. That's the only thing here.
I mean, if you hit your first target, I think, there's some merit to moving it. I think there's some merit to leaving your stop up there. It's just my opinion. But because if this creates a 5-minute order block, this is going to be one of my favorite setups. 5-minute order block with a trend line break.
Yeah,
you could get a huge move out of this potentially.
So the right way to take this, guys, is you got to wait for this red candle to break this previous green candle. I did get in a little earlier just because we are below the, what do you want to call it? The previous day high.
Did Tom force his diet? No, he literally, I show up and I tell him, don't get me any food because, my kid's a picky eater and I'm also a picky eater. I'm just be honest with you. And he's still, has food for us when we show up. So.
Winner, baby. Come on.
Rip it down there.
Dude, if this breaks this, if this creates this order block, we're going to be aiming for like 360 on this.
It is quite a ways down there in order for it to create it, but
I know. As long as we need the 42 to hold up here, we need that previous day high to hold. Push it. Someone break out the magnet down there. Put the magnet at the bottom of the screen. Little pulling.
Look at that thing go. Come on. This thing's going.
Off the pivot at 504. I mean, the VWAP off the 504.
The WeWAP. I did hear Tom say WeWAP live in person. That was interesting.
The WeWAP.
How far is it down there from that middle ledge to the to that 5 minute to where your entry is?
What entry? Oh, where that take profit? That's all the way down at 29,239, dude. It's down there. I feel if we break the safe target, maybe 350. I feel like 350 if we break this order block here and get through the previous day close. If you got the boys to hold it, is probably the 350. I'm not sure what happens after we break the swing here.
You also got top of the hour here. You might see some acceleration here.
I know. That's why I was trying to get into it before the top of the hour, guys.
You very well could see some acceleration. I like this. Looks really good.
Dude, it's okay. I should just take profit, dude. I'm up 100 points already, which is insane.
Well, right there at that swing point where you got your mouse sitting at, or no, that's my mouse. Never mind. I think that's a great spot to take profit. I don't know what that level is, but that's a really good spot to take profit. Yeah, I think that's a great spot.
All right, we're going to get some fireworks on this next candle, guys. Come on. Push.
Yeah, you could always trail it tight. It could bounce here.
I know. We're off that previous day. We don't want to see it bounce. We just want the 1 hour candle just keep on pushing.
Let's see if we can put it in here. Excellent trade here. The thing is, it could push back up and actually test the order block, but it's so far, man, it's kind of broke away from it. I mean, that's what, 50, 60 points there.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing should just, if it gets back below the low of that previous 5 minute candle there, you should be off to the races.
I don't want it back above these 2 wicks. So I think these 2 wicks are, godly, 75 is my line in the sand here. So if it hits 80, we'll close it. This way we can at least lock in 50 points. This thing's looking super twitchy.
I think you're going to retest and it's probably going to push down then. What was that? Oh, here comes the forms. I was like,
Form's about to drop, guys. Yeah, I heard something a little bit different too.
Retest and break. I agree right here. I think its stop really should be higher, but it's not my account. Let's see if this thing can push down. Oh, you pressed the birthday song. Let's go, Magnus. Oh. Yeah, why not let it run, Husk? Let it run.
We'll give it at least 500 because I don't want to at least give. I at least got to take 50 points out of this. I can't let it come up and stop me out for a 10 or 20 point loss. I mean, take profit.
Yeah, no. I would say if it gets back above the VWAP or, get a candle close above the VWAP, that would be where it would be getting a little scary there. But as long as it holds that, I mean, it just retested the OB to a T right there and held the VWAP. So get back below the low here. That's going to be key. Let's make a new low here. If it does that, you're going to see that acceleration. The fireworks, the red rocket incoming.
Got to get that red rocket special on a Friday.
Now, this thing, if it does get back above the VWAP, then you might get stopped. But at the end of the day, you're on your runner here. So let's get a big runner going. Let's get a big runner going. Why not?
Now, if this candle could consolidate like this and this next one breaks this low here, dude, you're talking about a possible big move here.
I think it's going. It's got that look in its eye. The look in its eye that I've only seen Tom Sabo have. So
Sparks,
pretty good,
baby, sparks.
Pretty good volatility here for this time of day on a Friday,
Dude, back-to-back 100-point trades, guys. Entries and everything. Now, take profits up to you. I mean, I still say the safe target's probably 350, 330 here if we get one more push down. And that is right here. I feel like 350 is probably your safe target.
I agree with that.
Or right here. I mean, heck, this is already up 110 points.
Yeah, you could take it. I mean, it's up to you. It's discretion, right? I mean, a couple $100 on a micro. What more can you ask for? So, Husk, if only it was a mini.
Yep. Oh, I would have had to close it.
I'm trying to pull the heartstrings of Husk over there and say, get that mini going.
So we will lock in at least 40 points. I won't let this back above 500, guys.
210 is a really, I think if I don't have the level pulled up, but I think 210 was the level that we talked about a day or two ago. And I don't think we ever ran it. So maybe it wants to get back down there and clean that area out. We'll see. Sam thinks it's going to go up. I mean, it could. Listen, if it breaks that order block there, that's a very strong sign, right?
Oh,
Close above the VWAP, break the order block. It's a strong sign. And, in general, we talk about how the shorts haven't been working that much, but that's before we've been getting these reactions. Guys, Caveman 787, The WeWap, Anubis Trades, Bafahi Trades.
Congrats.
Epictus 2, Are You Present? Congratulations, you have won a free back massage from, a free account from MyFundedFutures.
All right. Now, we do not want it to break above this previous inside candle here. If it breaks this inside bar, we're going to close. Got a little inside bar here.
Yeah.
It's a 100-point inside bar.
It's so crazy. That does not look like 100 points.
It is like right at 90-something points, dude. It is crazy. So we break this inside bar, we're shutting her down. We got the hand on the close.
If it breaks it to the downside, you can move your stop down, right?
Yep. That's where I'm gonna take my stop loss to if we break to the downside. 95.
Just keep it logical. We should just start calling it the Pine Tree Bar.
Yeah. All
Instead
right.
of the
We got-
inside bar.
We got the Pine Tree Bar here. It's a 100-point trap candle. Logically, you would never take a 95-point stop loss. I mean, inside bar.
I don't know. You could take it.
I guess you can pop one micro. That's it.
Yeah, 10, 15 points on it if you wanted to. Today supposedly is Pine Tree's birthday, Husk. I don't know if you heard that.
Yep. I was listening this morning when I think they were saying happy birthday or playing the birthday songs.
And somebody said that he was turning 50 years old. I'm not sure if that's true.
Tom's the one that said that. He said he was rounding up.
Rounding up. That's the dirty
Yep.
move. You can't round up. Can't do it like that.
Like I said, we're closing above this inside bar, guys. So above 500, we're closing this trade. It's testing
teasing.
the waters. It is testing the waters here, guys. Let me zoom in so I can make sure I got a good view of it because I got to smash that close button real quick, like. It looks like it's trying to find the momentum to get up there. All right.
I think I'm at a glitch
All right.
for a second.
We took our at least 40 points out of that, guys. I don't really want to take a chance and at least get 40 or 50 points out of that.
And now new lows are on the way.
Oh yeah, more likely. There's nothing worse. I mean, unfortunately, we only took about half the profit because we were up about 100 or so points on that sell off there. Now that's the only downside about holding trades on today's price action when we're having these massive swings. Most of the time, you're not anticipating 100-point rips back and forth like this, but it's almost like I almost need to have it in my mind. If we hit the 50 points and 100 points, I just need to close the trade instead of just trying to hold.
It's still holding below that VWAP for now. I mean, what you could do here is if you're not already in the short holding, you could wait for it to break the low, that swing low, because that's going to kind of give you confirmation that this thing should sweep down into that 350. But
to me, it probably wants the 30 level here. Let's see. We'll do that little 30. Mark out the 30.
just trying to shake you out, take your money, and then go the way that you want it to go. That is a little deeper of a pushback up than I would like.
Good close if you got out of that, guys. I'm glad I got out of that.
And I have no idea what the ES is doing here. You ever feel blind, feel like you're trading blind when you can't see all the stuff you're used to seeing? Like,
You don't have any luck here, New NQ King?
got to keep trying.
No freebies. Push it.
Man, if this thing breaks this OB here, we're probably going to rip.
So did you get like a presidential suite over there, or did you get the pay by the hour suite? I couldn't say it without laughing.
I don't know. Yeah, it's actually a nice place. It's a 1-bedroom apartment. As a,
okay. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it, man. I couldn't help it.
Living room, kitchen, bathroom, bedroom. That's all you need, right? That's all you need.
Oh goodness.
Tom was like he's like, I know the colors are a little feminine. I was like, Tom, we don't care about that. Like, I think Tom thinks I'm bougie or something. I'm like, Tom has no idea that I will stay in the crooked number hotel. Isn't that right, Husk?
Yeah.
We literally do not care.
Oh, look at that. Come right back up to the previous day close.
There's Tom in the chat. Got the presidential suite. Let's go. He may have.
Yeah.
Listen, it isn't a hotel and it's like an apartment. So that's nice. It could be. It could be.
Oh,
look at this thing. This is about to go down, Husk.
Well, dude, I can't jump in it now. I mean, I can't chase this candle. I want to, but it's just I can't do it.
You could.
Well, I don't like the fact that on the MNQ we do not have a wick on the top of this 5-minute candle.
So about that, are you looking at are you looking at the NQ, the MNQ all together? Or are you only
No, just
watching that
MNQ.
on-
Even on the MNQ, it still comes back most of the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see if it comes back in there and puts a wick on that candle. No wick. Look at there. Flat as flat. Flat as my soon-to-be belly.
Musk becomes world's first trillionaire. That's not true. Tom Sabo's a trillionaire.
Come on, guys. Y'all know who the millionaires are. They're the old people. We just don't know what their net worth
No.
is.
They said trillionaire.
Yeah, the oil people in the Middle East.
Yeah,
They're the trillionaires.
There's
He's
definitely some people.
he's the first United States trillionaire. I would go with that one.
Yeah, I do think there's probably people out there who have.
Yeah, they don't have to share their net worth. Or,
They have hidden money.
Yeah. Some of them old tycoons over there, man, that stuff is insane.
Tom, you know what they say? You shave my back, I shave yours, or something like that.
Yeah, very, very, very true. Yeah, a lot of trillionaires over there, man.
We are going to be we're going to be bottling up some bath water sometime in the next day and a half, and we'll get those listed on the website for you guys.
Remember, guys, if you plan on purchasing a MyFundedFutures account, remember code YouTube is the best code on the prop firm streets for your very best discount.
If Brad was a trillionaire, he would not tell anyone. But there will be signs. You see Husk riding around in he'd probably still drive the same truck.
Oh, yeah. I'm that person.
He'd be in the backyard digging a big hole, trying to bury it back there somewhere.
I'm past material stuff in my life, man. Look at that pop up the previous day. That was kind of a twitchy little candle there. It froze. Whoa! Someone just dropped $1. Holy goodness.
That's a good exit, Husk. Good exit.
I'm glad we got out of that, guys. So glad we got out of that. I was hoping it would offer maybe a nice little entry right above that previous day high and use that previous day high as support, but it doesn't look like we're going to get that opportunity.
I mean, listen, it inverted on the 5. It created an order block. It broke the trend line. It did all the things that would make you think that it's going to go down. It just, I mean, not that it didn't go down. I mean, like you said, you're up over 100 points on the trade. I mean, it just didn't give you the full TP,
We had a nice 100-point trade yesterday, also on the stream. I think it was right at 90-something points. Long above 65 was the play from yesterday.
Did I accidentally hit a button?
Still hear you. Sound fine.
Yeah, that was because I texted you and I said, "Yo, get long, bro."
It was the methodical call out, and we gave where you needed to close. I don't know if anybody tried to hold it past that 74 yesterday, but you saw it wick above that 74 and came right back on down. But I think it did ended up going back up later that day, because I remember seeing like some massive candle, and I'm not even sure what that was from yesterday.
Is this just a manipulation higher here? Are we going to actually dump? I don't know, man. It's kind of tricky. Makes it kind of tricky.
I'm staying away from it. I don't like the way it looks. I have no idea. I mean, it's hard to realize, guys, but that is a 60-point wick.
So let me tell you guys a story right quick. Husk asked me earlier, did anything crazy go on during the traveling? And actually something did happen. I kind of forgot about it. So the original idea was to fly into Paris, France, for a 6-hour layover, and we were just going to shoot over and see the Eiffel Tower real quick. Well, I bought the tickets, and I looked at the tickets several times. And this last time that I went on there to look at the tickets, I booked the tickets to fly into Frankfurt, Germany, because it just said FRA, and so in my mind I just thought, oh, that's France, for some reason, instead of CDG. Anyway, so we ended up in Frankfurt, Germany, instead of Paris, France. Oops. My son noticed it probably 15 or 20 minutes before boarding, and he thought it was hilarious. He's like, "Dad, that is not Paris." And I was like, it's not? So it happens. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? So we ended up going to a place we didn't even plan on going. And we had a layover in a place that we didn't really want to layover at. So there you go. But you know what? You roll with the punches, right? Like, you don't let something kind of ruin your day, ruin your trip, or whatever. You just say, hey, no big deal. We'll hit that city another time. So
guys, I'm still just sitting on my hands. I try my best not to chase 5-minute candles. Somebody said there was like a big old bear flag on the higher time frames.
Yeah, for sure. It's an American mistake. Or, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I mean, I kind of feel like anybody could do it, I don't know. I don't know the airports over there. I do know, I know the symbols, but I had just looked at flights so many times, and I'm one of those people, Husk will tell you, it's like, I'll buy a flight last second because I don't know. It's just how I am. And that's what I did with this trip. So I was just like, I got to get it done tonight. And I just did it. And yeah, it is what it is. No big deal. No big deal. So it could happen to anybody, I think, or maybe just me. Who knows?
I mean, you have to say, technically, this is still a big old trend line. We still never did break the previous low. We just had the pullback here.
Yeah, it's an ugly one now, though. Pretty ugly.
Yeah, it's not the same, but it's still there. And we're pretty much back in that 4-hour zone from this morning, and also at the London highs here at the 60s. So I'm not touching it. We've already had multiple good trades, so it's best for me to kind of sit on my hands at the moment. And also with me trading off the 5 minutes, like I said before, and I repeat this quite a bit so that no one else does it. If you trade on the 5 minutes, try not to chase these 5-minute candles, especially when volatility is so high. I know it doesn't look like it. So this candle is from 624 up to 672. So that's basically a 50-point wick. And that's probably what's getting a lot of people today is these massive pullbacks when chasing candles and chasing breakouts. Because I took this big breakout for 200 points this morning, but I was already in the trade at the very bottom of this 5-minute candle. And I was like, well, how many people chased this thing? And there was a few people in the lobby that says they chased it, but it went up 200 points. So they were still able to catch the victory, but it's very easy to wreck your accounts on those type of trades.
Yeah, I took a long this morning. I talked about a long over 98 just before Tom and them got off the stream. It ended up playing out there. If you look on that first push down that we got where we kind of swept that liquidity. And then we had that one nice big bullish candle back above 98 there earlier. And that was a nice little trade there. And I also took that winning trade off the pre-order for $800. So kind of an early day done. That's kind of what you want, right? So I just like the pre-order because of the momentum down. I felt like we would run into the 300s. So I think I took profit at 310.
Yeah, I wanted to take it, but there's just no way I could take that with a 100-point stop loss. I just feel like it's breaking the rules if I took it.
Yeah, and I used the 20-point fixed stop just like we do. And it was, luckily it was never in the red. So Abhishek's expecting some downside as well. Kind of makes sense, right?
I'm going to stick to the, as far as I'm looking for shorts or longs, I played usually around the previous day high. So I would not short, I don't short into the previous day high. That's why a while ago when you saw me get short, it was literally probably just a few points below the previous day high. So I will not take a short into the previous day high.
Do you have the previous day close and stuff marked out on your chart?
Yeah. But I think I had the wrong time. You know, I think mine does it for that 5 o'clock close though. That's the only probably difference.
I was wondering if it played today. I wasn't sure.
No, I don't know. I haven't been taking that much lately. The previous day close. So what time is it? About 9 minutes left. So we might be able to find an entry, but we'll have to wait and see what happens with the previous day high here.
You got a bearish harami here right in the middle of the range.
Is there anybody else holding in a short or long, or is anybody kind of trapped in a trade now right now that you're looking for? Like maybe you got short down here, but you kind of held out. I mean, that's a big hold, but I guess if you're in like 1 micro or something, you might be able to get away. This almost looks like the same type pattern a while ago that on the 15 minutes. So if you look at the 15 minutes, this is creating a basically another order block on the 15 minutes. If it pushes down to the bottom of this leg.
Yeah, I kind of like the look of this. I mean, I think that what it's trying to do here, it's really trying to just, you know, trap people in both directions before it actually makes the real move. Even though these candles are super large.
Oh, dude, we're already back down 100 points within just a few minutes.
Hey, it's kind of hard to believe. Ripping all over the place right here in lunchtime.
I gotta say, it has made the Asia market like almost easier to trade. I've been having like my best Asia sessions. So the night before we made like 450 in the Asia session. Last night we were up like 250 in the Asia session. Like, man, we just been destroying, because with all the big movement in the Asia market, it's almost just enough to move where it's not like super overwhelming.
Yeah, the volatility there.
Yeah, the volatility has been good in the Asia. It almost feels like a normal like New York session type volatility.
Are we almost at 500 likes? Let's go.
What?
I don't know. That's what somebody said. I can't really.
Oh, no. We need 80 more likes to get to 500, guys. 80 more.
Oh,
I don't know if we got 80 more left in us for, 5 or 7 more minutes. Maybe Matt's session can help you guys hit that 500 likes.
Never doubt the chat, Husk. Never doubt the chat.
It's Friday. I understand. Most people are ready for the weekend about this time of the day, which I don't blame them. You know, if you're green of the day, you might as well just sit on your hands, watch some other people take trades, or, you know, think about taking trades. I probably wouldn't smash the button, especially if you had a good morning.
You can live vicariously through Husk.
Yeah. Live through my mistakes.
Or your winners. We can watch your winners, one or the other.
Oh, yeah. We had 2 good winners in the stream so far. 2 nice winners. Even though we left about $100 on the table because we let it come back 50 points. So.
Yeah, I do apologize for my kind of lack of energy today, guys, but we're on the tail end of, I don't even know how many hours it is at this point, like 31 hours or something. I've been awake. So.
I know you're gonna have to waste a whole day of vacation time sleeping, man.
No, we're gonna take a nap this afternoon and we'll be all right.
Okay.
Now, when we get back home, we'll catch up.
Yeah.
You spend the whole weekend when you get back home and just catch up. You know, I'm not young enough to just miss out on the sleep and just keep going. It has to be made up at some point.
Gotta pound the coffee, man. That's even though you don't drink coffee.
No, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. We don't drink anything like that.
I don't do energy drinks, but coffee, I do drink my fair share of coffee.
We're just running on pure love for the MyFundedFutures stream. That's all it is. The pure excitement and love for the stream.
I think my coffee maker, you can almost buy you a junk or used car.
Husk would not approve my vacation time. That's the problem. Husk said, I sent it over to him like 6 months in advance, and then he sent it back to me. He said, denied. Denied. You cannot
We
take
ain't
a
having
vacation.
that garbage, man. You better get your butt to work.
That's right. He said, if he's here every day, you got to be here every day. At least make an attempt, you know? At least make some sort of attempt. Those last 2 5-minute candles there are really indecisive, huh?
Yeah, there's nothing to do here, guys. It's just small bodies, big wicks. I mean, they're just trapping on both sides at the moment. Even the 15-minute candle, this is the 15-minute chart that we're looking at over here. I mean, you can see the 15-minute candle is also kind of indecisive. It's just safer to sit on the sidelines. Unless you're already in the trade, I guess. If you're already in it, it's one thing, but I'm not going to smash the button at the moment.
I was going to say, it looks like it might get that pushed down. I don't know. We'll see. We're not going to find out until after the segment, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's probably going to be one of these things where it kind of pops off around that 1:30 time, like, you know, between that 1:30 and 2. It seems like that's the time of the day usually when you slow down. I mean, I ain't going to say this is slowing down, but normal slowing down type lunchtime chop, usually about 1:30, 2 o'clock is usually where you get that pop.
Just lose a little momentum a little bit. I don't have the ATR on my chart, so I don't know what it is right now. But I would imagine it's probably coming down a little bit after being super high. We do have got Matt coming up next, guys. Lunch Money with Matt, Rocket Scooter. So stick around for that. Hit the like, subscribe. Use code YouTube if you want to pick up any MyFundedFutures accounts to get the best deal. I think we still got 40% off the Builder account. 30 and 50% off the... Is that the Pro account for first-time users? I think it might be 50% off. And 30% off there for existing. If I remember correct, 20% off the Rapids. Just kind of run down the sales that we got.
I know we're on about, what, 300 subscribers away from 66,000. So pretty good.
300 subscribers away from Tom Sabo doing the dance.
Yeah, that's 4,000.
Oh, 4,000. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
4,000 subscribers away from the Tom Sabo dance. He wants the whole numbers. Tom Sabo ain't giving it up for those, you know, the middle of the road numbers. He wants the 70,000. I told him he could dress up like one of the Blues Brothers. I think he was looking for some ideas. I thought the Blues Brothers would be good. It would be really funny if Methodical did it with him. You know, Methodical could be Dan Aykroyd and what's his name could be Blueshy Tom.
We're gonna hang out with Tom tomorrow, so we'll do some things and see what we can see. Get out and explore Budapest, I guess. So appreciate you, gamer. Yeah, happy weekend to everybody else too, guys. If you know it is Friday, if you are green, lock it down. If you're red, nothing wrong with being red and locking it down as well. Just don't let it kind of overrun you there. Ruin your weekend, as Husk likes to say.
Oh yeah, run your weekend. Definitely a big thanks you guys for watching and supporting today. With the likes, the subscribes, the support in the chat. Man, we went from like all this crazy volume to just stuck. It's like they're like we're done. It's like the market's like we're done.
Husk, got any plans? Any plans for the weekend?
No, I never have any plans for the weekend. Just plan
chilly?
and wait on Monday.
I know you don't got the air conditioner on over there in your house.
Yeah, it's in this like 74, I think. Usually
74. Holy smokes! And you're wearing a sweater,
dude. the wife's always cold, man. It'll be 74, and she'll be under a heating blanket.
I got to keep it on like 68. What do you guys keep your AC on in the summer? 68's where it's at.
Nah, we're more of a 70s. Got an imbalance. Dude, another candle. All right, guys, it looks like Matt is ready to go. Get your sunglasses out. Hit the rockets. Show the chat some loves. And thank you guys for watching and have an awesome weekend.
We'll see you guys next time.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, chat? Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you all here. I am back, guys. My 1 day injury. I'm still kind of injured. Still kind of injured a little bit. I got this thing right here. I threw it on the ground a second ago. Actually, I should plug it back in. Hold on, it came unplugged. I threw my back out yesterday. It was so bad. It was so bad. Hold on. I have a hard time keeping bend over that. I threw my back out, guys. Like literally sitting in my chair. And it was so bad. If you watched my stream yesterday, it was so bad. I'm literally just sitting there. I'm okay now. I'm okay. I was literally sitting there in the morning talking, and I just started screaming. I was like, ah! Then iDoc runs upstairs. She's like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, I can't breathe. Literally just like twitched the wrong way. And it was so bad. It was literally bad. And so the funny part is, if you go watch my stream yesterday, the first 20 minutes, I left the camera on. I'm like rolling on the ground, trying to roll my back out. You know, she's like coming over here. I got this like compression heat pad thing that I got right here. I'm getting old. Seriously. That's crazy. Hold on. Yeah. So anyways, I twitch the wrong way. You guys know, like I have a very moderate case of Tourette's, in case you don't watch the camera closely. I kind of like fidget a lot, and I twitch my body sometimes, and I literally for my entire life I've been this way. I'm just sitting still and I like twitch a little bit to the left and I injure myself. I literally injure myself as a hobby. Just throw my freaking back out, just tilting the wrong way while sitting there. It's hilarious. But anyways, I'm better now. It feels better, but it was so bad. Like I was in the middle of my stream and I was suffering the whole time, just sitting there like, man, I can't wait. I just need to go lay down. And what I laid down, I ordered this like compression thing from Amazon, and this guy right here, ugh. And I was laying there and I had this thing I found. It can deliver it within an hour. It delivered within an hour. I went to the door, opened it up, took it out, and I went and I laid down. I didn't move all day. I probably wasn't sitting properly for an extended period. Happened to you the other day. Luckily, your girlfriend's a physical therapist and got you right like 30 minutes. I mean, I could have used something like that, but unfortunately, unless there's a problem with my eyes, the eye doc doesn't have any more skill set for medicine apart from helping my eyeballs out. Anyways, it was a good day. Today was a great trading day, especially for me. You can see off to the side, there's a mixed bag of things, but 4 of my 5 funded accounts here. Oh, I don't have a picture of my other one. Oh, I had to shut everything down and restart it, so I didn't even open it back up. So all of my accounts that are funded except for one made some money, and my live accounts made money. This down here was an accident I made this morning. I thought it was in an account that didn't have DLL because I'm trading 2 different types of accounts, but I misread. I was in one with DLL, and this morning I was buying all through here, and I got too big of a position for that long side, and I hit DLL, and I didn't know there was DLL. I thought there was no DLL on that account, but I was trading one that had it on accident. These 2 just busted, and then this one actually hit DLL. So I was trading the wrong accounts for this type of trade. Either case, accidental casualty. I was longing. Everything else made money, though, with me longing today. Guys, I've got good news, and I've got even better news. Ready? I got to stretch for this one. I can't stretch too hard. Hurt my back. Ready for the good news? Are you ready for the good news? Bull market's back. Bull market's back. Oh, well, then get ready. Bull market's back. Kind of. It's back. And next week could be really back. The bear market selling the scare might be over. Okay? Let me talk about it. We have our greater market signals here at Rocket Scooter. Greater market signals. We have 3 indicators that we use to determine if it's a bull or bear market. One of them is this bull bear bias ratio. On yesterday, it was like 0.3 and 0.4. If it's greater than half, it's bullish again. So today we're back to being bullish. It's greater than half. Okay. Number 2. If the S&P is above its monthly hedge pressure, which today we are, then S&P on the monthly expiration, which is next Friday, or maybe it's Monday because the holiday. I have to double check. Isn't Juneteenth next week, right? Friday or Monday, whatever the case may be. Should be Friday, but we'll double check. Next week. I think Friday is the market's closed on Friday, so it probably is going to be either Thursday or Monday. Maybe it's Thursday. Let me double check. I think it's actually moved to Thursday. Let's get that right. Oops. The 18th. Which, yep, Thursday. So expiration's Thursday. S&P being above monthly hedge pressure is positive gamma into expiration. So that's extremely bullish again. Okay, that's good. Last thing is our monthly maps. The thing we talked about before that allowed me to say the market has topped. The same thing is now back to bullish again. The bear scare on monthly maps is gone. So after today figures itself out, Monday could be back to rallying, and even today can close into rallying. Every time we see this reversal, this two-side reversal, it was just a temporary selling pressure in the bull market. It's very possible that this is back to rallying. Now let's get back to showing you guys how we read it the first time. If you guys remember, first time. Bring up my little thing here. So what monthly maps does is it looks at positions over time, and you get to see how market maker options are distributed over the next 3 months. It's a 3-month outlook. And essentially, if price is trading inside of what's called a bull zone, we say it's a bull market. Inside of a bear zone, it's a bear market. And yesterday, we had a nice green bullish candle that pushed us out of bear side that we had. And now where we are trading right now, it is intercepting bullish side of the market. And this is also bullish at this level. See where this little green dotted line is going across my chart? This is bullish all the way through the end of June now. So we have kicked our way out of bear territory, and we're now supporting bull market going forward. The other thing is you want to see if the bull market's getting stronger over time. The bottom of the bull side is sloping down, and the bottom of the bear top is sloping down. When they both slope down, the market's extremely bullish. Bears are liquidating, bulls are buying harder. So this is hinting at the fact that as long as we close above here today, then this price is bullish for Monday and bullish for Tuesday and bullish for Wednesday. We found a floor in the market. Everyone out there trying to say this AI thing is bad, it's fake, it's gonna pop, it's a bubble, it's a scam, it's a whatever. Wall Street seems to differ its opinion on what it believes. Currently, right now, the S&P has wiggled its way back into the safe zone. It's not investment advice. Somebody said, am I giving signals? Oh, God, no. Why? What? Why? You look for people's signals on the internet? You let a stranger That comment got removed away. You let a stranger tell you how to invest your money. Oh, bless your heart. Look, if you want to waste money, by all means, send me a check. I'll spend your money better than you will. But don't try to find signals on the internet. Signals. I'll give your money to iDoc. She'll buy something nice with it. If you really want to waste money, please don't ever buy a signals service, any of you. Ever. Like ever. Software is this? This is Rocket Scooter software. This is Gamma Exposure Tools. And so Rocket Scooter has the ability to look at how options distribution of dealer options are. It's available on NinjaTrader and it's available in its own platform. So here's a link. Let me give you a link to it. You can get it for Ninja and you can get it in this own platform that I have right here. That guy right there. Is a signal and tips provider. That's a side business. Hey, don't tell people about my secret Telegram. That's invite only, okay? Me investing your crypto, that's a secret that I told you to keep. Don't tell anybody. We're just making fun. But yeah, don't buy signals from anybody, you guys. I'll tell you in general, most people selling signals it's a scam. I mean, everybody selling signals is a scam. There's no benefit to signals unless you're in some pyramid scheme like a penny stock or crypto or something. I wouldn't get suckered into it. We just make comedy out of content here. Okay. Anywho, so this morning we opened up with bull liquidity maps, both NASDAQ and S&P. We woke up with greater market signals, DD ratio bullish, MHP bullish, multi-maps bullish, analyzing the VIX. VIX is below the contango midpoint, which is great news for us. We need VIX below this 1897 level to ward off the volatility. And VVIX being lower than 100, which today it was. To show the volatility is dying down. And VVIX is clearly below 100. So currently right now, and I'm not to say that I'm saying that I could predict the future, but right now, as we're speaking right now, the market could just dump on Iran news or whatever. But right now, Wall Street is safely positioned for a non-bear market as of this point. All right. So SpaceX, right? What's going on over here? SpaceX has been open for just a little bit. Trading opened at 10:45 my time. And we've been kind of trading up closer from that 150 open. I think it was listed at 135. And we opened for trading at 150. And now we're trading close to 170. It's been a little bit of interest in that. It's been a nice little gain today, 20% up off of the open. A lot of people think SpaceX might cause some issues, the NASDAQ and the S&P. I don't really think that it will unless SpaceX opens and dumps. People might be afraid of the NASDAQ at that point because SpaceX has a huge market cap, so it will likely be a big part of the index. And any dumpage of that, when the index would price that in. But remember, trading doesn't resume until what? What's the cool-off period? Like 6 months or something on IPO? It's still 6 months, right? I had to research this. Is it still 20 days? Is it 20 days? Oh, okay, hold on. Cooling off period is 20 days. It's been a while since I've looked at this, to be honest. I don't know much about stock IPOs. No, that's the wrong call-off period. No. It is. There's no set delay. Does anybody know this one? Lockup period typically lasts for 90 to 180 days post IPO. 15 days for NASDAQ, 5 days for Russell. Is that the one for this? Let me see what SpaceX will be. I want to hear, somebody said, Matt, do you want to hear some shit? I always want to hear some shit. What do you got? It used to be 2 months. Yeah, so I'm like old school. It used to be, I think, like 60 days. Yeah, that's right. It used to be 60 days, I think. I think you're right. Or 90 days, something like that. Now it's much shorter. Or 6 months. 6 months. They changed the rules just for SpaceX. They did? So what is the rule for SpaceX? They changed it special for SpaceX. See, I need to pay more attention to that. So what is SpaceX going to be halted for how many days? So that's what you typed in. That's accurate. So 15 days for NASDAQ, 5 days for Russell, and 1 year for the S&P. So wait, SpaceX is going to be on the NASDAQ in 15 days and not in the S&P for a year? Is that right? I'm listening to you guys. I don't know the answer to that. So NASDAQ is going to be very dependent on SpaceX, and it's going to be shielded from the S&P. What the hell? That's weird. It's still 1 year for S&P and 5 days for NASDAQ. That is really weird. So NASDAQ is going to have unusual behavior that the S&P won't see. With a multi-trillion-dollar company? That's insane. Wow. So you're basically going to have like Mag 8 or Mag 9 or whatever. Like SpaceX will be part of your daily diet, but you can have NASDAQ completely moving on some mechanic that the S&P doesn't even see. Interesting. That's what you guys are saying? Yeah, so it's still a 12-month period before it's added to the S&P. Okay. All of it takes is one of SpaceX rockets exploding and NQ dumps 4%. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. So interesting. So they changed it. So that's what you're trying to tell me. They changed it based on that, the AI crap. Oh my God. So back in the day, you manually graphed aggregate options, open interest combined with weekly snapshots and weekly COT report issued by CFTC. Really? Because that's kind of like my strategy now. That's neat. It's a very effective way to trade. The thing that we have that's special over here at Camp Rocket Scooter is we have a special analysis of the raw options data that filters out market maker areas. We have a proprietary way of finding that data, and it's not from a traditional data feed, not like the CBOA data feeds or anything. We do it very. It's a very strong probability that is very accurate at finding what the highest probable options are that belong to dealers. So that's kind of our major difference in just looking at OI straight up. We filter out the majority of the open interest and just focus on what will be hedged, dynamically hedged. That's very old school. Hell yeah, dude. But there's nothing better in trading than positional data. That's how I feel. I feel like positional data is like the way to go. Anyways, serial line at 29,830. I believe there is. I don't know why mine keep this. Oh, here it is. Hold on. I keep turning them off. Here we go. There's one at 622, which is currently where we are. And then there's one slightly higher at 30,0120. But I don't think I have the 830 one there. Let me double check. But honestly, guys, I made a tweet this morning as I do. Yep, 830. There is one. 830. Here. So all of my trading accounts today are maxed out. So I could trade some more and make some trades with you guys if I wanted to, but I kind of can't because everything I've done has reached kind of the maximum profit potential I want to make. So I'm pretty much done for the day. I did play a few evals, but they passed. So these two up here at the top are past evals. All these other accounts are just flipping days for payouts or reaching like my max buffer I want to make. Yeah. But I'm going to tell you guys, I have a feeling. Now, again, you can be wrong. I can be wrong about this. Remember, nobody can predict the freaking stock market, but at least for today, the signs are all there that this recovers. Have we seen days where that's a false signal and then tomorrow or Monday we die and news just kicks us back lower? Yes, 100%. As long as nothing shakes the foundation of where we are and we survive those bull market levels I told you guys about, even if it does this and this and this and holds, we're climbing back out of this unless something substantially changes. Now, again, we're going to watch the monthly maps every day to see if everything is just the same, make sure nothing changes. But so far, so good. This is exactly the setup, the same thing that we saw when we bottomed out at tariffs. It was almost the same look. We bottomed off on tariffs. We retraced really hard, but survived that bull buffer. I show you guys that picture all the time when I called it there. And again, I can get it wrong. If we fall out of the buffer, then I say, okay, we're wrong. And then the market takes another leg down and I'm just out small, right? But I know that here, up here, and down there, the market has a lot of potential to support. And then we can just rally out of it. So we'll see. We shall see. Okay. All right. Once SpaceX gets added to NASDAQ, it will cause more divergence. It will. You'll have days where the NASDAQ and the S&P do completely opposite things. Now, I'm not sure SpaceX is going to be a violent thing. I mean, it could be. Like rockets explode and things like that. Then you've got another Iran situation where you're just trading and then some random thing happens. So be very careful around, like, you know, kind of crappy thing, because NASDAQ will overreact, especially without the rotation, because people will like jump out of SpaceX and what will they jump into, right? They'll jump into S&P stuff. So NASDAQ will just completely bleed and the S&P will rally. I mean, yeah, I can see that happening. More news-driven NASDAQ, that suddenly don't want to hear that, but during a reaction, what kind of reaction are you talking about? during a reaction. Are you talking about chemical reaction? Oh, I'm like reading what you're saying. I'm trying to think of like a market reaction. During a chemical reaction, the activity of a solid component is a 1. Yes. Because a reactions is not, yes, correct. Correct. You're asking me chemistry questions because the density doesn't change. Like as the reaction, since a solid, like when it reacts, a solid's mass reduces, but its density stays the same. So it's still a 1. It's proportional, so it doesn't change. Yeah. When I said reaction, I was like thinking about when I was in the middle of talking about SpaceX. I was like, "No, you got." Am I doing your chemistry homework for you? Am I doing? Are you making me do your chemistry homework for you? Homeboy heard I was a reaction engineer. He wants me to. I'll help you. Ugh. I'm cool with it. I enjoy it. It's been a while. Typically in reactions, we measure reaction activities by changes in molar density or molar concentration. But your concentrate in a solid, its density. So you have the same density because the solid doesn't become more or less compact. So the molar density or the molar concentration is the same in a solid. Trump said it wasn't true. Is that what he said? Oh my God. I'm doing my chemistry. Y'all are testing out. Did this guy, yeah. I'm telling you guys, this goes way back. This goes way back in the organic chemistry, man. Or actually, that's reaction engineering. That's what I studied in school 25 years ago. Oh my God, that's so long ago. You never forget that stuff though. Organic chemistry questions. Homeboy's over here doing his homework. He's like, he's in class right now. He's in class doing a test. I'm telling you, he's in class doing a test. He's got his earbuds in. He's like, he's got his YouTube open on his phone. He's like, this is question 1 on his PChem test. Homeboy in here doing PChem in college right now. I know you're doing it. Let's go. Actually not PChem. This would probably just be basic reaction. Maybe this is chemical processes, chemical engineering, or that's reaction engineering stuff. Funny. Right, good in academics. I was 3rd in my class at my university for chemical engineering, so I did pretty okay in school. Slightly AI, Matt. I used to teach fluid dynamics, and I used to teach material science and engineering, which is study of properties of certain types of materials, which would be like semiconductors and steel and glass and amorphous solids. Actually, glass is technically a liquid. Did you know that? Did you guys know that glass is technically a liquid? It's amorphous, even though it's rigid. When you knock on it, if you leave glass long enough, it drips. It's crazy. Amorphous materials do that. They technically have more in common with a liquid than they do a solid. That's what that class was over, stuff like that. Pretty cool stuff. Eventually it melts. Eventually it just droops. I used to teach at the University of Houston, so that was in my younger years. Looking at old stained glass is cool, thicker at the bottom. Yeah, right. Given an infinite amount of time, glass will ooze. It moves. It's not a fixed. Yeah. You thought glass is made out of sand? It is made out of sand. It is made out of sand, but what makes glass is the crystalline or the amorphous non-crystalline structure. So when you make glass and you like melt the sand down and then it solidifies, Like normally something that's a crystal is going to have like atoms arranged in a lattice. Like you're going to have like, atoms in like a cube or something like that. But glass is like, there's like no structure to it. It's like branched all kind of different ways. So it doesn't have any structure. So because it has no structure, it's not rigid over an infinite period of time. So it kind of like just, I can find a picture of it for you guys. Here you go. There you go. Let's give you all some. So that glass is like this. Silicon dioxide. See how it's just like all over the place? There's no like lattice structure like that. So because it's like that, these like a glass crystal will be like the edge of a boundary like that, and then they're going to sort of like ooze past each other over time. Over time, your glass will droop. Yeah, stained glass gets like heavier at the bottom on like those old medieval churches and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thicker and the color is different at the bottom than at the top. Oh yeah. Today we get trade like the old days. Yep, the bullish market's back. And I said that this morning. I tweeted. So as the market was selling off when I made that tweet, if you look at the time, I made that tweet, bull market is back right here. Into that red candle. So feels good. This is transitional, but as long as we survive the next week or so at the bottom, we found the bottom. So we're going to hit all-time highs again pretty soon. As long as the market doesn't have a new, I would say like a new effect, a new event, a new thing. Today we did have some more data come through. As we rode this week into a bunch of choppiness off of CPI and PPI, Michigan numbers came out today, which is the inflation projections. Interestingly enough, when core CPI came out, I would sit here somewhere. Hold on. When core CPI came out, I was actually wrong on that. I thought we would get a huge burp on the core CPI because PPI went up. Like core PPI was high, but there's still a delay between that and when core CPI actually reflects that. So core CPI didn't move up like I thought. So discretionary items aren't feeling the same inflation yet as they possibly do at the producer side. But the neat thing about that is that the Michigan numbers have changed. You guys remember the consumer expectations number we talked about? Right? There's a current conditions and then an expectations component. The consumer expectations was the lowest in May as it has ever been in the history of this report. This is the lower consumer expectation we've ever had in the history of this since the 70s. It's crazy. And all of a sudden, the consumer expectations are way up again. So between May and now, the market is fine. Maybe this was a delay because of the selling market, but I guess April, May, and all-time highs and things are here. I don't know if this is noise, but this came out as a really nice beat on that expectation of it being 44. So we had a huge change on expectation. Michigan 1 year is not going up. It's slightly down, but it's still elevated at 4.6, which means it's not getting worse, which is kind of one thing to note. And then the 5-year inflation expectation, which is here, came in as a huge beat on 3.8. They thought it was going to be 3.8 and the 5-year dipped, which is so crazy. The 5-year dipped, the consumer expectation, which is the longer haul, went up. So apparently the short-term effect of tariffs is now what people are pricing in and things are kind of better. Still the Fed pricing in, or the Fed watch pricing in 2 rate hikes probably by next year, but at least one. At least one. Currently, we're at 350, 375, and we have a 41% chance of a rate hike in December, which is about equal probability of no change. So it's about a coin flip whether we get a hike or not. No rate cuts, but the rate cut probability of 2027 is starting to go higher. This wasn't 7% last week. This was like almost 0%. So the idea that the longer term inflation numbers are coming down, the longer term rate cut potential and rate hike potential is also coming down and rate cut potential is going up. So while this was probably closer to 40%, these have all dipped, these were closer to 30%. They're sort of coming back down to the mid 20s. So probabilities still a quarter to 30%. But it's not getting worse. And that's kind of one thing that Wall Street's okay with. I don't know. So we had some beats on these numbers. Consumer sentiment, expectations. Yeah, the consumer sentiment on current conditions actually was a beat as well. I thought I had that up here and I didn't. So all of a sudden, it seems to be like this temporary inflation issue was kind of bad, but now the consumer sentiment is up, and this is the current conditions. So currently right now, things are actually pretty decent. And because of that, Wall Street's been very happy with the news. And of course, like I said, bull market's back. It feels like it. It seems like it. It's trading like it. I wouldn't be shorting this unless we wake up, something new happens Monday, something new happens over the weekend, something new happens with Iran, World War III breaks out. Other than that, current conditions and future conditions, people are excited about. So I think the market has bottomed today and we're back up to rallying. I think we're back up. And what's cool about that is I'm not just saying that now that we're green. If you go watch on my tweet, I made the tweet right here when it was still red, right here. Where we're trading down, I go, nope, this is the bottom. Right when we're selling, I looked at monthly maps and I said we're probably bottoming. So it's good. Like, unless a new event happens, we're probably going to rally higher and keep trading back up to all-time highs. So when I told you guys at the top, I'll teach you how to call a top. At the bottom, let me teach you how to call a bottom. It doesn't mean this is guaranteed to be a bottom, but it means now I have evidence to take the play. And I've been longing since the bottom all day today. It's been volatile and choppier and harder to sustain a good long because of the choppiness in the news, but you see the transition back to bullishness. You can feel it, right? So that's it. And SpaceX, woo, still trading up since I got here. 175 up almost 30%. Very nice. And I think that might have a lot to do with obviously the NASDAQ as well. So NASDAQ is going to be very, very sensitive now that I know that SpaceX will be trading in what you said, 5 days or 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 5 days, Russell, 2 weeks, NASDAQ. Is that right? Am I saying that backwards? Okay, 15 days. All right. So because this is trading up to price it in. So you can see something moving 30% is going to kind of pull this market bullish. So unless we have some kind of weird effect that this sells off in the day, we've probably repaired this bear market and we're back to being bullish, which is exciting. Ooh, my back hurts. But I'm thrilled. I'm excited. As should you be. I hate bear markets. I hate choppy markets. VIX is on the right side of this. VVIX is dropping. We've got liquidity maps that are bullish. We've got DD ratios bullish. We're above MHP. Resiliences are good. Arbitrage is good. All of our indicators are bullish today, right out the door. And as the market looks like it's selling overnight, I was buying the dip all morning. I was buying the dip and buying the dip and buying the dip. So good. The bull market might be back, baby, but I teach you guys how to do this. We use our software to do it. It should be good. Can you win something today? Augie's back. Everyone say hey to Augie. Augie's back, baby. Can you win something today? Maybe. Maybe they do something. Is Abhishek learning order flow? Oh, cool. Cool. How's the order flow training going, sir? If I were in a trade, I would be longing from this liquidity pocket and longing on this bull zone. And I think that today we can go to 74.67 S&P. I think we end the day at least here and higher. Yes. I believe so. Oh, so one of my accounts gets a payout today. That's cool. One of my accounts gets a payout on Monday. Oh, that's cool too. Very nice. And this one firm that I'm trading, I've made in not been a full month. It's been 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to 36,000. So I've made 36,000 with this one firm that I'm trading. I made 36,000 in payouts in the first month of being funded. I get 2 more, so that'll be 42 by one today and one on Monday. But yeah, good old bull market, and we're closing above TD band on NASDAQ. That's even better. This is trading with the SpaceX. You can see right here, guys. You see this? Looks exactly like SpaceX. You know, isn't that crazy? So today, SpaceX and NASDAQ are the same. Hold on, wait. Let me find the actual. Hold on. This opened at 10:46. Hold on. This is at 12:13, and then this is at. Hold on. Make sure these are the same time zone. Okay, yeah. So this was 10:45, and then this was 10:45. Right there. Look at this. They're pretty identical. What's up, girl? Good. How was your workout?
Hard.
Would you like to come stream for MyFundedTV? We got a special guest for you guys today.
What's that sound?
Hold on. I want to let you. We got a special guest for you guys today. Talk to you about the SpaceX IPO, how to trade a bull market around it. Good luck in the drawing and the giveaway. Hold on.
I have no idea what's happening.
No, just make it up.
Just make it up.
Just be like a trader. Just make it up as you go along.
You don't want me to make things up, though.
Just make things up as you go.
I don't like this lighting on my face, guys. What's up, y'all? What are y'all doing? Trading stocks? Futures is what they call it here down in Texas. This is like a whole different crowd, right? This is not your rocket scooter crowd.
You've talked to these guys plenty of times.
I have. I've talked to these guys, these particular dudes.
Plenty of times, at least
Chicks.
once a month. They're not strangers to you.
They're not.
No.
I feel like I'm being put on the spot. So what was the last thing that you told them?
How I love my girlfriend so much because she's so
Is that what he
sweet.
said? He
She's
said
so helpful.
he said that he loves me very much. You know, I could go back on the stream to verify this. That is in fact what
No,
you
you can't.
said. Yes,
No,
I can.
No, you can't.
Wait,
They turned that feature
are
off.
these VODs not
They
saved?
turned that feature off.
What? They figured it out. They're saving you. So what kind of shit did he say about me, huh? He said, should I fire him? I don't think Matt said that. Matt, this isn't the girl from the other stream.
Oh shit. Guys, I told you that's our secret.
What other dude?
What other person? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, he said iDoc is totally crazy. Can't bear her at all. Look at all these people looking after me.
She knows that though. She knows.
I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. Guess what? I did trade today. You know what I did? I had leftover money and I just bought VU. And I have no idea what that even means. It was actually in my 401k account.
Wait, is that a Vanguard? It's a Vanguard thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently they don't take a fee if I buy Vanguard on Vanguard.
Wait,
Are you proud of me?
are you telling people you bought the dip because you called the bottom too?
I bought the dip because I called the bottom too, guys.
Very nice.
Voodoo. So did I do right? Like, did I do good? I bought it at like 10 a.m. today because I opened my account. I'm like, oh, these are leftover money. Actually, it's not for my 401k, but I was like, oh, there's leftover money I could trade with. What should I put it in? I don't know. I keep hearing Matt say NASDIC, so I tried to look up NASDIC and nothing came up. So
That's good. The NASDIC.
yeah, I hear it like 20 times a day.
Boo is
Guys,
good.
let's check NASDIC.
Wait, that would tell you something though. That means you called the bottom. See, I've been talking about today being the bottom. This is the right time to buy.
To buy what?
Whatever the VU is. It's probably, it sounds like some kind of ETF or something. Vanguard. They charge the least amount of fees. All right. Well, welcome back.
Well, no fees if you trade on their platform, I guess. Am I right or was I misinformed? Congratulations, winners. Although I don't know. This is not like your stream. I don't know how this works.
No, they won. They win.
You won. You won.
You're being summoned by the dog again.
Oh.
The dog is summoning you.
You got a teeth appointment at 2. At least you'll be laying. At least you'll be laying.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I sat on this.
At least you'll be laying still for about 20 minutes.
At 2?
At 2. So 1:45, I gotta take you. Or 1:30.
Okay.
Okay. Don't worry about the winners. Wait, I was wrong. VU is S&P. Yes, exactly.
Time to buy.
Yeah, good time to buy
All right. For you.
for me,
Not for them.
not for you. We don't give trading advices here. Wait, do we? No, we don't. We legally cannot. iDoc Matt needs a good Thai massage. Speaking of which, I did give him a Thai massage yesterday. I paid some nice ladies
Yeah.
to stretch out his back, although he selected the option, please do not step on my back.
Yeah.
So what is the point of a Thai massage if
Heated
he's
stones.
you can get a heated stone massage anywhere. But anyways,
I didn't book it, so I don't know.
but when you did the questionnaire, you're like, no twisting, no stepping. You literally eliminated the Thai massage in a Thai massage place. They gave
I
you,
didn't
like,
want a Thai massage. I wanted a hot stone. That way they could do the healing massage.
Did you feel healed at all?
Yeah, no.
No.
No, because look, okay. Thai massage is about twisting and pulling and stomping on and crushing. The last thing you want when you pull your back out is freaking ladies just stomping on your back.
They're not really putting their whole weight on you though. They
I
have
needed
these
some hot
bars.
stone to wiggle out whatever. Turn on. Wiggle.
Wouldn't a hot bath be the same thing then than doing hot stones? Don't you guys agree?
No.
Agree or
It's
disagree?
localized heat.
Okay.
All right. Oh, there you go.
You want it? Oh, here, the official MyFunded mascot. Oh, okay, here's Pickle, guys. The trading wiener. Let's go.
We got 12 minutes left.
We got 12 minutes. You want to trade on the NASDAQ? Yeah.
Bye, Pickle. Bye-bye. Oh, we're back. Congratulations, winners. Me and iDoc and Pickle just hanging out, just chilling, watching the SpaceX IPO. You can see how...
Oh, you're right.
What?
He said straight up.
He does. He literally sits straight up whenever you hold him. It's crazy. He's really good at just balancing straight up like that. Oh, I just bent the wrong way. Oh, all right. Bye, guys. How am I such a zaddy? I mean, I don't know. Matt, aka Matt Zaddy. Let's go. The dog's name is Nas. That'd be kind of cool. Or make my dog's name Naz. A U.S. official states Iran is addressing internal conflicts regarding the deal. Same old stuff. But right, so NASDAQ and SpaceX, they look very similar to each other. And SpaceX is now up almost 30%. That's pretty good. But I think that the structure today was bullish enough. Right. We called this morning. There's a lot of people betting. I was watching, man. A lot of people. I mean, a lot of people. Were betting on a market collapse, and they were betting into the fall too. So maybe they'll get lucky, and maybe I'll eat my words. But a lot of people were like, "This is it." And then somebody yesterday, even in chat, was like, "Bear market's coming." And while I was agreeing to bear market conditions, we said there was a top, and we don't know when the bottom's going to be, but we'll know when we know. And then it's a week later, and we said, "Now we know." Whenever markets are selling, you just stay on the right side until the market does something different. And then you get on the other side, then you know. I'm always a day late to the market condition changes. So here we said it was bear. Here we're saying it's bull. It can turn bear again, but everything's lining back up to being pretty good. So there's a lot of people that after this day are now shorting with everything they have. Or some people like up here were like shorting with everything. Like the market's dead, it's going to collapse. And I feel that we're just as likely to go back up to all-time highs and further as we are to sell off at this point. Maybe we'll still sell, but I follow the structure, and when the structure proves me wrong, then I get on the other side. Simple as that. Simple as that. Wait. Come to Desert Hot Springs in Coachella for healing water. You'll feel amazing. Wait, what kind of healing water are we talking about? What's in this magical water? Is it like mineral water or salts? Some kind of special salt or something? What do we got? Pickle all day is saying you're picking pennies while he trades soybeans. My dog's now trading a soybean trader. Excellent, excellent. What did the girls do? Your back hurts? No, I pulled my back out just sitting in my chair yesterday. Like old age sucks, man. You get old, you just you reach for a candy bar in your freaking pantry. You're like, oh, my back. It just happens. It's all part of it. Things just stop working as well. She booked a massage. She was like, I'll book you a massage. I'm like, okay. I want somebody to take hot stones and they just dig it into the sore spot. And she booked a Thai massage of all things. And Thai massage is where they violently contort your body and twist you and stretch you and walk on you. And I told them, I was like, can you not do any of that? Just dig into some hot rocks. Try that with kidney stones. I can't imagine, dude. I hope I never get a kidney stone. I went to the bathroom one time at a restaurant and there was an older man standing at the door. And there was what sounded like somebody my age in the bathroom just going, oh, and I was like, poor guy. I'm like, I bet you it was a guy at dinner with his dad. And he's passing a stone. I was like, that's the sound of passing a stone. And as I was washing my hands and leaving, the older man made contact with me, and I was like, oh man, no, I think I know what's going on right now. So his dad went in there to make sure he was okay, standing by the door. His older dad, probably in his 70s or 80s. And I was like, that sounds like the most painful thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Passing a stone. Oh, I was like, I can imagine that feeling. I was like, oh, I'd never have to do that. Ugh. That's pain. So, knock on wood. Anyways, we got about 6 minutes left, y'all. Just chilling here and watching the SpaceX IPO go up. I'm pretty much, if I was still trading, I would still be long. I would have bought at 74.15 S&P. I would have bought at 29,400 NASDAQ. NASDAQ has been moving up and down 400-point runs all day, but buying the dip has been very profitable. That monthly map is so good at what it does. At least on the day like today, market's trying to sell. I bought every dip, which is good. You had a kidney stone. It felt like someone shanked your kidney. Oh, dude, I imagine. You had a 3/4 inch gallstone. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, that sounds so painful. What do you got? According to ChatGPT, there's an 18% chance you will not win any giveaway in a month. In a month 3, 2, and 2 months. Some pretty good odds. Wait, 18% chance you will not win any giveaway in a month. 3 points. So you have an 82% chance that you win something. Those are good odds. So they're going back and forth right now with talking about the language. Are they actually going to come up with the deal this time? What do you guys think the odds are of this? they seem to there seems to be like one day every week or so where you get this flurry of like red text on Financial Juicer, like we agree, we don't agree, we agree, we don't agree. A senior official is the one giving all the statements, right? It's like who's the source, right? All right. We have a deal. Deals are good. Maybe we have one. Well, that would just support the bullish-ish market that I think we should be getting. The deal's going to fall apart. And that's where we end up, right? The deal has this like potential of falling apart. I don't disagree. Why do they negotiate in public? Ah, yes. You have stumbled upon the $1 million question. Why do they negotiate in public? Because everybody's trading stock market at the same time. I swear to God, it feels like at the end of this, at the end of life, if I get a replay button or I get a chance and they say like, you know, there's 5 things we'll let you go back and look before you move on. You could pick any 5 things in history or any 5 moments in time to go visit or hang out or whatever. And like, or any 5 pieces of knowledge. What do you always want to know? I'd be like, could I watch the entire history of politicians trading while they're negotiating shit in public? Could I just see so I can prove my theory right? That they're like calling each other beforehand. They're like, yo, you know what? You want to say this thing today? Did you buy? All right, you bought your calls. I bought my calls. I bet you. If I get a couple of those, I would elect to see who cleverly manipulated the stock market, how they did it. I'd like to see it. All these times I had theories, I want to see if I was right. That'd be so satisfying. U.S. officials say technical process needing to sort out the uranium. Blah, 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 blah. Uranium. Our favorite type of uranium. Very nice day today. It's been good. Just keep an eye out today for the way SpaceX follows, or SpaceX finishes up. We've now gone to 175. There's been a pretty significant demand on this, so traders have had a really good run off of that. 175 right now. I'm sure this makes Elon Musk a trillionaire, bajillionaire at this point. That's good. Crazy. Yeah. It's sure that, you know, that they do this in public so that people, there's always somebody benefiting from it. Somebody writing the news, somebody giving the news, somebody, that correspondent could have an NVIDIA call somewhere. Who knows? Who knows? Either case. I don't see if Ash is here right now. I am out of time. Oh, wait. I said corrected. Ash is here. It is now my time to go, guys. Good hang out with you. We are back to bull market. It feels like all the signs look good. All the indicators look good. And unless something changes, I'm going to stay the course. So, you know, like buy the dip. And maybe one day next week or two, we might get another couple of days of selling to confirm that there's no more downside, but we'll see. At least for today, things are good. And if tomorrow we wake up in bear territory again, I'll be the first one yelling at y'all at noon. So y'all be here at the same time. Y'all be here and I'll walk you through my analysis one more time. But it always feels good to have like this kind of confirmation when everything lines up again. So it's going to stay lined up until it doesn't. So we'll know. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Happy Friday. Welcome back to another PM session with myself, Ash Trades. Let me fix this just a bit. What's up, everyone? How How's everybody's week going so far? Happy Friday. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Let's see who we have here today. Good afternoon, everyone. Adity Gamer, good afternoon. Mr. 21, happy Friday. G Peralta, what's up? MyFundedFutures, how are we doing today? Learnt Trading, good afternoon. DeckQ MFTV, good afternoon. Jenny, what's up? How are you? Abhishek, good afternoon. Bilo, what's up? ET1 Invest, what's up? How are you? Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Trevor, what's up? How are we doing? Market Matrix, how are you doing today? AOFX, good afternoon. ES Futures, how are you doing today? Eric, happy Friday. Corb Trades, happy Friday. Michelle, how are you doing today? Matt Evans, good afternoon. Palm Tree Trader, how are you doing today? Feed MFTV, what's up? Hopefully everybody's having a good week. Do me a favor, let's see where you guys are standing on the week. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. How's everybody's week going so far? How are we going to end this week? You guys ending green or ending red? How did the week go? Lakith, good afternoon. Taha Trades, good afternoon. The Punisher, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. I'm very happy that it's Friday. Thank you very much, ET1 Invest. I hope your week is going well as well. Hopefully everybody has some good weekend plans set up. I don't know about you guys, but I'm waiting for the Knicks to win one more game. I'm waiting for the Hurricane to win one more game. We might get the hometown team to get a championship and the Newtown team to get a championship. So I'm pretty excited. We'll see if they can finish it off. But let's also hop into some of the information here so that everybody understands what I'm looking at. If you weren't here the last couple days, then you wouldn't have seen this. We were pointing to the swing low on the daily time frame. We had pointed to the fact that there was bullish SMT at this location. You can see here that NQ did not sweep the Tuesday swing low at the same time that ES did sweep the Tuesday swing low. Once this occurred, we then started pointing to higher prices to fill the rest of this FEG here. So, choppy conditions today, to say the least. It wasn't easy to get into higher prices, but we did get some higher prices. So it does look like this was a sweep of the lows. It does look like they are trying to defend this level. It looks like this is even our bullish change in the state of delivery, right? So it does look like that although we had a decent 4% day down, that in my opinion, this is just a buying opportunity. In my opinion, it looks like this was just a quick retracement to then continue the trend. Okay, maybe we go into a bit of a consolidation, meaning something like this, right? Maybe we go back to all-time highs and this will be our range of consolidation for some time, considering we just got done with a bunch of expansion. We'll see. I'm not going to jump too far ahead here, but for right now, for the intraday type of information, I'm looking for a move higher. I'm looking to see if this could be our next target here to fill the rest of the FEG that was never filled. And the sweep of the lows and seeing the SMT at the lows is the reason to why I'm saying that, on top of the fact that we now have a bullish change in the state of delivery as well. Right, so here are all the reasons why I'm looking at higher prices. Okay. This is going to be the target. All right. And so that goes for both NQ and ES. That goes for NQ and ES. So over here on NQ, in my opinion, I would think that NQ leads the way. All right? Simply just because of the SMT, right? The way that I analyze SMT, the one that creates the higher low, that is considered the stronger pair. Okay? For that reason, I would think that NQ would fill this gap before ES does. All right, so looking for higher prices on NQ and ES. We will target the fill of this FEG. If you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. If not, we'll move on to oil, dollar, euro, along with getting into intraday stuff as well. But before we move over to that, I just want to ask if anybody has any quick questions about that analysis. Feel free to throw any type of questions or information in the chat. No questions coming across. All right, so very simply put, bullish on NQ and ES. Oil, I'm going to wait to see what type of reaction occurs to this swing low. Okay, for me to create another bias, I want to see what kind of reaction occurs at this location. All right, let's go through both of them real quick. Ready? Here are these lows that I'm referring to. The fact that we're below some swing lows, I want to see whether this is going to be an area of support or not. All right, so the way that I'm going to analyze that is the type of candle that gets created today. In my opinion, this is what a reversal candle would look like, right? We close back inside the range with a huge buyer's wick. This is what a reversal would look like. If today's daily candle closes like this, then I would look for higher prices. That's option number one. Option number two is a huge bearish candle, right? We close much lower below the swing low. In my opinion, if that's the case, then I would look for continuation lower for oil. So depending on what type of price action occurs here will determine the next move, in my opinion, for oil. All right, so I'll wait for more information here on oil. All right. Dollar, I'm looking for a move lower. Very simply put, we swept a swing high and we got rejected from it. Because of that, I'm looking for a move lower. And we could look to see if it could fill the rest of the FEG here. So lower prices there on dollar. Lastly, euro. Euro, I'm looking for a move higher. It's inversely correlated to the dollar, 1. 2, there was SMT against the dollar. The fact that the dollar ran above the high, that is the same low as euro. So the fact that euro did not run below this low at the same time that dollar ran above that high, that's a divergence. And for that reason, I'm looking for higher prices. And you have some equal highs here. Very, very equal highs here. We love to use equal highs or equal lows as one of our best forms of draw on liquidity. All right, so quick updates on all the biases. All right, if you have any questions about them, feel free to throw it in chat. Or if you want me to take a look at any other chart, that is completely fine too. This is normally what I focus on because this is what the community asks about. If we were to take a look at NQ or ES, that's what I would actually trade. And we could also take a look at what to consider right this moment and for this PM session. So let's let's take a look at some of these lower time frames as well. Before we do, great question that just came across. So once again, if you want to go over any type of information, any type of questions, feel free to throw it in chat. Thank you, Adity Gamer. Another phenomenal question. Always bringing the value to chat. Really appreciate all the questions all the time. Have you ever broken your own risk management rules? Yes. What happened, right? Emotions took over, whether it became impulsive, whether it became greedy, the whole nine. How do you decide when to reduce position size? In my opinion, if you're collecting data and you're not seeing any profitable data, then something needs to change. Okay, maybe it's your position size. Maybe you can't handle your emotions because you're too large of a position size, right? So the information comes from the data, and yes, I've definitely broke rules before, okay? And that's when we journal it, we document it, and we learn from it. But no matter the result, whether you broke a rule or not, everything is a learning experience. Every trade is a learning experience, every day, every opportunity. So focus on everything being a learning experience and try to get 1% better than your prior selves every single day. That way we could fix those issues moving forward. Very, very good question. Thank you, Adity Gamer. So, taking a look at current price and what to expect for the current session, I do think we're reaching for the highs. Like I had stated on the daily time frame, I personally think we're going up here. This is where the daily FEG is on both NQ and ES. Okay, so I am looking for higher prices. Now, to get into those higher prices, everybody already knows it's right here. You're going to be able to see it every time I show up on live stream. We're going to need some kind of key level. We would need some kind of key level with SMT to even look at some entry functions. So if we're looking for higher prices, then I would look at bullish FEGs or swing lows. Those would be key levels to search for SMT to look for an entry function. All right, so for today's PM session, yes, I do think we're getting higher prices. For any type of engagement with it, there would need to be a key level that has SMT. So I'm not seeing any SMT just yet. Yeah, I don't see any SMT just yet, but there are key levels to work with, right? There's a bullish FEG here, along with NQ having one even lower down here. So there's multiple places to look. We just have to be patient and wait for some kind of divergence. If it just goes higher from here, so be it. So be it. But sticking to the game plan, that's something that would need to happen for an execution to actually happen. I don't care if it just goes higher, right? If we're bullish, oh, wrong button, hold on. If we're bullish and this thing just goes higher from here, that's completely okay too. Ash, a specific time frame to look for SMT. SMT can happen on any single time frame. You just got to know the difference in the context. So if you're looking at SMT on a daily time frame, then I would be looking at that as a bias. If you're looking at SMT, if you're looking at SMT on an intermediate time frame, like an hourly or a 15-minute, okay, so let's just say the hourly, then I'd be using that as a key level. If you're using it on the 5-minute or the 1-minute, then I would consider it as an entry function. Okay, so SMT can happen on any type of time frame, but the time frame provides different context. The higher time frame, in my opinion, is a bias. The medium time frame is a key level, and the lower time frame is an entry function. All right. So there is no one perfect time frame to search it on, just know the difference between the time frames. Very good question. Very good question. Right, but right now I have nothing to do here because there isn't any SMT. So this 15-minute candle took out the previous 15-minute candle, so did it over here, but it did not take out the 1300 one. So there is no bullish SMT, so there's nothing really to engage with on the lower time frame. So we'll wait here. We'll see if anything develops. Simply put, this is what I'm looking for. See if we can get a move lower into maybe a different key level. Search for SMT again. Right, there's a bullish FEG there as well. Another location to look. So we'll just wait and see for now. But overall, looking for higher prices. I do have to say, the bears had a very short-lived run. It looked like that 4% day was giving us our change in trend. It's starting to now look like it was just a pullback for another buying opportunity. And now it looks like all-time highs will be our new target. This will be our bullish change in the state of delivery. Right? So the bears were very short-lived. It does look like this is what's next. Right here. This is my overall thesis currently. Give me 2 seconds, chat. We're going down to the first floor. There we go. Hold on, a little bit further. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Now, chat, I'm handing it back over to you guys. Are you bullish? Are you bearish? What do you think? Are you guys aiming back towards all-time highs? Are you guys looking for longs? Type a 1 in chat if you're bullish. Type a 2 in chat if you're bearish. What are you guys looking at? Wow. I mean, I guess the bears were really short-lived because, I mean, that's like 90% bulls right there. Almost everybody said bull. So, the bulls are back, baby. Let's go. Send us right back to all-time highs. You know, the long-term bags would greatly appreciate that. Almost all bulls. Wow. Ash, what market changes have surprised you the most in recent years? What role do you think artificial intelligence will play in trading over the next few years? I'm not going to be able to answer the artificial intelligence question. I'm not technologically inclined, so I'm not very good with technology, so I'm not very up to date on all the artificial intelligence stuff. What has changed the most, that surprised me the most, is volatility. I think we might have talked about that yesterday, or maybe that was the day before, but man, during Biden's administration, there was way less volatility, hands down. During the Trump administration, there's a lot more volatility. So the change in volatility has been quite surprising, to say the least. Definitely bullish. Okay. Well, send it back to all-time highs, please, and thank you. Everybody gets stakes if we go back to all-time highs here. We'll see. I like that. So, chat, any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. hopefully everybody's enjoying their Friday. We got this last session, and then that is it for the week. We'll be right back here on Monday, but no Asia segment tonight. This will be the last session of the week. This will be the last session of the week. SpaceX is not a small bubble. That came out today, right? What is it? I didn't even look at that. Wow. Okay. Is this correct, chat? SPCX? Wow. They bought this thing up. 150 to 175. Wow. Okay. Well. W Elon. W Elon. Incredible. Man, if that's anything like Tesla, whew. People wouldn't even know this if you're just looking at Tesla now, but Tesla's worth a lot more than 400 simply because we've had multiple splits already here. This thing has been astonishing. 3-to-1 split in 2022. 5-to-1 split in 2020. That's crazy. That's crazy. Already 2 splits. So if SpaceX is anything like this, wow. Wow. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, what's better than the NASDAQ, though? My lord. Incredible. Incredible. Tesla is a part of the NASDAQ. That is correct, right? I believe it is. Yes, it is. Yep. $200 WPM? What does that mean? What's WPM? What a choppy day here, though. Run out the highs, sell off, go right back to the highs. Tough. Words per minute. Oh, wow. Should we do a typing test? Is that what that means? Maybe I type fast? You know he's an unk when he doesn't know what WPM means? Unfortunate for me. Dang. Do it and let the Clippers eat. I don't even know where you'd get a typing test from. I could probably type pretty fast, I'm not gonna lie. If someone starts trading today, what should they learn first? What signs tell you a beginner is making real progress? What should traders avoid during their first 6 months? Some of the back-end work that actually creates a profitable trader would be journaling, recording all your information in an organized manner and in a constructive manner, right? And that's why I always say that journaling is going to be your best friend, right? So for a beginner, if they're building the building blocks that make if they're making the building blocks for a profitable trader, those are the things that are going to show real progress. Like somebody that's not worried about their emotions, but they're still working on their documentation and organizing it. Somebody that's capable of showing up and collecting that data every single day because they know they need that data for their journal. Somebody that's not consistently looking for results, but working on the back-end setup that's going to create a profitable trader. So working on your expenses, making sure you have expense reports, knowing your income versus your expenses and keeping track of that. Working on your journal, making sure that your journal's set up. That way you can see your clear executions and what to work on. And then third, I would probably say, then I would go into emotions. But you got to feel those emotions first to actually recognize them and then start working on them. Hey Ash, why don't you include the wicks on the change in the state of delivery? I've always used the opening price. So whatever is right or wrong, I'm not really too worried about that. The way that I've always done it is the opening price of the candle. So for example, I would point to this right here as a bullish change in the state of delivery. Whoops, hold on. I would point to this right here, the opening price of this down close candle, specifically this one, because it took out liquidity, it took out a key level. All right, so I would use that as the bullish change in the state of delivery. Think NQ's going lower to finish the day? We'll see. It's been a very rangy session, and that's why I just pointed this out. This doesn't make me want to look for longs, even though I'm bullish. When we sweep the highs, we sell off back into the range. When we sweep the lows, we sell off back into the range. So it's been a very choppy day, to say the least. Right? So I don't think we're going to be seeing expansion here. Maybe we get some more chop, to be honest. Maybe this just fizzles out for Friday. Let's get a quick update on gold too. I wanted to see what happened over there because we did point to lower prices. I think that was either at the beginning of the week or last week maybe, but we did have, we did get the lower prices. Okay. I'm not sure where we left off on gold. In my opinion, I think we were talking about this here, the swing low, and how we displaced through the swing low to look for continuation here, and we ended up getting it. Now we're also at a higher time frame key level here on the daily, so we got the expansion lower. Now that we got the expansion lower, I'd be curious to know if there's any what am I doing? SI, not SL. Was there SMT here? Ooh, watch out. Okay, I like that. Oh no, it did take it out. Hold on. I need to fix my eyes. Well, that's kind of hard to see, but I guess I have to fix my eyes. All right, so it did take it out. Never mind, but we did get the key level, and it looks like it might go for a change in the state of delivery here. So I'd be curious. I'd be curious to see if gold can close above this opening price, or if there's another rejection from this bearish FEG. I'd be curious to see what type of candle closure we get here for today. Simply because we're reacting to this swing low here. So, if we get a bullish change in the state of delivery here on gold, that would look lovely for this. All right, so we got the expansion lower. We got to the target. Now that we're at the target, we're reacting to it. I want to see if we get the bullish change in the state of delivery. If we do, then maybe we go and fill that gap that we left there. So we will see, but gold this might look good for gold. Got some nice setups here on the daily chart for gold and NQ. I do really like to see the change in the state of delivery here on NQ and ES. Obviously, we got another 2 hours for the daily candle, 3 hours for the daily candle to close, but I would love to see this close above here. If it does, we could target here. So, any questions about that? Any questions about anything to do with trading related? Or what's going on for the weekend? What's everybody's plans for the weekend? Anything fun coming up? Anything good for Saturday, Sunday? What do we got going on this weekend? See where the likes are at too. Let's see where the likes are at. 450, nice. W on the likes today. Okay. Playing some FIFA with the boys. Not bad. The World Cup just started, right? Who played so far for the World Cup? Let's see. Looks like Mexico got a W. Okay. I believe somebody was talking about the Mexico-South Africa game here in chat the other day. Let's see. What else do we got here? So, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like maybe only Group A started playing. Looks like Mexico got a W. Looks like South Korea got a W. Or are these not updated yet? England got a win too, is that right? Maybe I'm just not looking at the right thing. Messi or Ronaldo? To be honest, I don't really follow soccer along that much, so it'd be a little uneducated for me to pick one. Good question. Good question. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, to be honest. I guess we'll should we just say Ronaldo just because, or like which one's the better one? How does that work? Which one has more chips? Which one has more accolades? I never really do those debates though. Like everybody always does the debates between like LeBron or MJ. They always do those GOAT debates. I just want to watch a good game, you know? Just want a good competitive game. Do you trade Friday afternoon? I would look at something if something developed, but right now, there's nothing clear here. There's nothing that I'm interested in even taking a look at. I told you that I was bullish, so all I've been doing as we've been sitting here waiting and watching was looking at these key levels, right? So since I'm bullish, the key levels that I would look at are bullish FEGs, right? We just had 2 bullish FEGs there, or a swing low. So these are the 3 levels that I would use to be bullish, either a bullish FEG or a swing low. When price gets to these levels, I then look for SMT, right? So let's just look at this bullish FEG right now, since that's what price is currently reacting to. And let's analyze. NQ took out the previous 15-minute candle low, and so did ES. So there is no SMT here. So even though I'm bullish, even though we are at a key level, there is no SMT for me to go down to a lower time frame and look for an entry function. Okay, so if the process played out, we could take a look, but the process isn't playing out right now. So I'm not currently going to get into a trade. If the information develops, that's a different story. But what is currently happening is we could check off number 1, we can check off number 2, we can check off number 3, but then we don't have SMT. So then I'm not going to go to number 4. So I would if it's available, but right now it's not available. So simply just waiting at the moment. Simply just waiting at the moment. And now seeing that we just ran through that FEG, maybe we do head lower, along with the fact that this has been a very choppy day. So, you know, it looks like maybe we just go back inside the range here. Right, it looks like we just keep sweeping the high, then sweeping the low. And now it looks like this is the current range that we're dealing with. We're just stuck inside the middle of the range. So, you know, it doesn't look very decisive right now. It looks very choppy and indecisive. I'll wait until information develops, or, you know, we got another 20 minutes. If nothing by then, I'm just going to wrap it up and call it a weekend. Start the weekend, go do something good for the soul, go spend some time with some family. But we'll see. We got another 20 minutes here. But as of right now, nothing worth. Nothing worth. Right now would be a time to be patient. Ash, what advice do you have for someone trying to grow a small account responsibly? How do you manage expectations when monthly returns vary? So, this is a very delayed gratification type of business. That's probably what I would say to somebody trying to work on a small cash account, is that it's gonna take base hits after base hits after base hits after base hits, and obtaining that many base hits is going to acquire a lot of time. So the first thing that I would say to somebody is deal with the delayed gratification. Understand that conducting your process and adhering to your risk management is 10 times more important than you reaching your goal within minutes or hours or days, right? It's just better to have discipline in your process, better to have discipline in your risk management than to do, you know, some kind of, you know, lottery system. You're just sitting there and hoping that you hit some kind of home run, kind of like playing the lotto. That's why I said the lotto system. Like, if you think that, you know, one trade is going to change your life, you're going to have to hit a lot of base hits 1,000,000 times in a row to actually make progress here. So that's what I would say to somebody that's just starting a smaller cash account, is fall in love with the process, allow the result to be a byproduct, deal with the delayed gratification, and understand that a home run is not going to get you there, that you're going to have to do the same repetitive action 1,000,000 times over. Very good question. Adity Gamer, just bringing the value all the time. I really appreciate it, Adity Gamer. Thank you very much. Very good question. Very good question. So we got to tap into the bullish FEG there on the 15-minute chart. I'm going to go see if there was any change in the state of delivery, which there was. I'm already going to tell you, I will not be executing this. Very plain and simple. There is no SMT at the location. For that reason, I have no interest in touching this. But we did just get a change in state of delivery here on the lower time frame from a 15-minute fair value gap. So let's see if this plays out now. Let's see if we can go back to the highs. We did finally get some form of bullish change in the state of delivery, so we now finally have something to look at. Okay, this right here. Let's see what happens here. And the bullish change in the state of delivery over here on ES would be this one here. So now I would be looking for longs from here back to the highs. Like this. All right. Bullish change in state of delivery from a 15-minute fair value gap. Let's see what happens here. Ash, are you taking this trade? Chat, you tell me. Am I taking this trade? Yes or no? You tell me. Am I taking this trade? Yes or no? Very simply put, I don't know why everybody else, talks about executions but don't execute right in front of you. It's always baffled me, but I have no problem taking the executions right in front of you all. So it's very simply put, you don't see any orders on the screen. So I could not be entered because I literally don't have any orders on the screen. You guys have been watching me trade right in front of you all. When it comes to an execution, you'll literally see the buttons pressed. The information doesn't change. This is a bullish change in the state of delivery, but I told you that I'm not executing it because there was no SMT at the 15-minute fair value gap. So, yes, this is a bullish change in the state of delivery. That does not change. But no, I am not risking this because we did not have SMT at that location. Still going to watch it. Still going to see what happens, but you'll see, right? No execution at the bullish change in the state of delivery. No orders, no nothing. Let's see if they find any support there. Let's see if this was, in fact, a bullish change in the state of delivery. Or let's see if waiting on that SMT holds any value. Let's see if that decision-making has any value behind it. Ash, bro, what was the first meaningful purchase you made with trading profits? That's a really good question. This Adity Gamer is just fully loaded, stocked, forever providing value. I love it. I love it. Thank you for all the questions. I really appreciate your time, all of your information. My first meaningful payout, got an engagement ring, and I brought my wife to the Love Rocks. So look it up if you want to. I proposed to my wife at the Love Rocks It's off the coast of Italy. Right after that, I then got to pay for a wedding as well. So we got engaged, we got married, we got moved into a house, and now we get to start a family as well. So the most meaningful, that right there, family. So, the bullish change in stage delivery, not providing too much support just yet. Currently in drawdown. We'll see if that decision of staying out of this trade holds any value or not. NQ as well, in some drawdown there. Getting near invalidation. We'll see. Getting closer to what would be invalidation. Ash, were you a back bencher in school? What is that? What does that mean? Well, there's your answer as well. Now my decision making feels fully justified. This is exactly why it's always better to fall in love with the process and be focused on completing your process than simply getting into any kind of price action pattern. So, the fact that this did not have SMT, that was the reason why I did not execute it. And now the justification to that is that this would have been a loss if it was executed on both NQ and ES. So, very happy with the decision making this afternoon. Sometimes it's not about taking winners, but sometimes it's about avoiding losers, right? And the patience here was simply from conducting the game plan. The fact that there was no SMT made it seem like there's no reason to take this trade. Very good job. Very good job being patient. Very good job. Ash, I meant, do you sit at the last bench in school? Like, are you asking like if I sat in the back of the classroom? I don't understand. Like, did I choose the front seat, like closest to the chalkboard, or did I sit in the back of the classroom? Is that what the question is? I don't get it. I don't get it. All present. Congrats. Looks like we might have got some giveaway winners. Yes, Ash, at the back of the class? No. I wanted to pass school. I got my degree. I was not the one to be like, oh, I need to go hide in the back. No, definitely not. Put me right in the middle of the pack. How about that? Not front and center. I was not the smartest, that's for sure. But put me in the middle of the pack. Put me in the average. I was nowhere near the smartest person. Not even close. What's up, everyone? Hey, what's up, Adam? Good afternoon. Happy Friday. Hope all is well. So, last 10 minutes on here with you all. If there's any information you'd like to go over, if there's anything you'd like to talk about trading-wise, feel free to throw it in chat. do me a favor while you're at it. Like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We've been going live throughout all of 2026, and we plan on continuing to do so. So let's keep showing up. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning. We'll be right back here Monday morning for New York Open. All right, no Asia segment tonight. It is the end of the week, so this is the last live stream. But be right back here Monday morning for New York Open. Ash, what would you have done if you found out about trading like 3 years ago when you were in 10th grade? I wish somebody showed me trading earlier. It's unfortunate that I had to wait so long to finally participate in this business. I didn't really have the luxury of doing that during the time of, just because of, some home life. I always had to work. So I was always focused on work and sports. That's what took up all of my time outside of school. So I didn't get to really look at anything like this until after college. The thing that actually made me look at this was a full-time job. I had a 9-to-5 job coming out of college in which I saw some of my money from my paycheck not in my paycheck. Well, let me just describe it better. Some of the money was going towards the 401k and not into my bank account. And I was like, whoa, where's the money going? And then once you start learning about the 401k and you learn about the stock market, that's when this world opens up and you see some of this information. So I didn't get to start looking at this until after college, but I'm glad that I did. It's the best time to start is today. So it doesn't matter where you are in your life if you get it going. But I do wish that I got to start it earlier. Yes, that is for sure. So, anything else before we head out for the weekend? Last 5 minutes or so. Beautiful streams this week. Thank you very much, Michelle. I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you for showing up once again. Hope you all have a great trading week. Thank you, NQ Futures Talk. Hope your week went well. So, heading into the end of the day, yes, I'm going to be remaining bullish. No, I do not think that we're going to get any form of expansion here. It's just price is kind of fizzling out. Doesn't really look like we have much activity going on. Unless Trump comes in with some kind of new news once again and provides some kind of volatility, I would think that this thing's just going to keep fizzling out. Just kind of being, in a consolidative type of state. Not really picking a directional move or expanding anywhere. So, in my opinion, call it a week, right? Like wherever you're at in the week. Red, green, break even, doesn't matter. It just doesn't look like right now is the conditions to be hopping into positions here. It doesn't look like price is expanding anywhere. So, save some bullets for next week. All right? Have some patience. Go into the weekend with a clear mind, a clear head, enjoy the weekend. But I don't see anything developing here, so I do think it's just going to consolidate into the close today. So nothing really to overanalyze, nothing really to take advantage, just a time to be patient and wait for the new week open. But before we head out, any last questions, any last information? In my opinion, I think it's just going to range in between where we're currently at. So if you're looking at the current swing high and swing low, this is what I would be using as a range. I think it's just going to range here into the close. Have a great weekend. Thank you very much. Discipline works. Ash, Bud, have a great weekend. Rod, you too. I hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for joining once again. Somebody cue the Knicks W. Cue the Knicks W. Cue the Hurricane W. Let's have a phenomenal weekend with some championships. Hopefully they can take it home. We'll see. Hopefully we get some good World Cup games too. Thank you, Ash, for the great segment. Thank you as well, AOFX. Lakith, you as well. Thank you very much for all the questions, all the information. Greatly appreciate everybody's time today. Have a great weekend, everyone. You too, Coop. Hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for being here. Prash FX, you as well. ES Futures, hope you have a great weekend. Q Mendez, or now we say W Mendez. I hope you have a great weekend. W Mendez. P Long, hope you have a great weekend. Trevor, hopefully you have a great weekend. Abhishek, hopefully you have a great weekend. The Bulls are back, baby. The Bulls are back. That's what I'll leave you all off with here, is that keep the higher time frame in mind. I understand we had a decent sell-off there last week, but you know, zoom out a bit. I understand we had a decent pullback, but we had been very bullish, right? It looks like this level might be getting defended. Maybe that was an area of support to continue the trend. We'll see. Very simply put, all that I'm looking at here to continue my bullishness would be a candle closure above this bullish change in the state of delivery. If we get a candle closure above here, then I would be using this as my line in the sand, my area of support, to fill the rest of this gap. So I do think the Bulls are back. The Bears had only a couple days to shine, but they got a chance. And now the Bulls are back, baby. So we will see. We'll see how the new week opens, but I am looking for higher prices once again, back to being bullish. It would look very good if we get the candle closure above the change in state delivery to be bullish. So, Ash, bro, that person wants you to smile for them. Okay. How's the smile? Happy Friday. Hopefully everybody has a great weekend. Hopefully that smile brings you through the weekend to have a phenomenal weekend. Do something good for the soul. Touch some grass. Be with some family. Who couldn't be happy? It's Friday. Come on. Come on. So, let's see. A couple more seconds here, then we'll wrap it up. Alrighty, chat. So, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate everyone that keeps showing up, everybody that keeps working and learning. I really hope everybody has a great weekend. We will see you all Monday morning. Thank you for your time. We will see you Monday morning. Have a good weekend, chat.